What's up, everybody? Welcome to consecutive streaming day number 668. I see a bunch of lolly people in the chat already, and Kov. Hopefully, we're gonna enjoy some fantastic competitive Warcraft 3 today. It is the Super League, and it's day 4. So, what's on the menu today? We're eating good. We're eating good. Happy vs. ColorFul. We haven't seen ColorFul in a long time. I don't know what to expect, to be honest. We should expect utter destruction by Happy vs. ColorFul, I think. That's what we should expect. And everything above that is a bonus. That's what I expect. We see the second game of LawLiet and the debut of Kaho in Super League. Many people have Kaho high up on the list, alongside the top 4 for many people in our tier list. Yesterday, LawLiet was a little bit disappointing, losing to ColorFul. Now today, either favorite Kaho goes through, simple as that, or we see the return of LawLiet. That would be pretty damn good for me, to be fair. And then the Clash of Goats. Ooh, am I hyped for this? Moon versus Infi, and the start to the season couldn't be any different for both of these players. Moon destroyed 1-0 with 3-0 and showed himself in tremendous shape. Infi, pretty disappointing versus life, I gotta say. I expected more of the Iceman in a little bit of a shaky shape, maybe. But yeah, that's about it. Game start in 8 minutes. You're coming in with the subs. I like that. Bear, you wonderful soul. Less than 3 right back. Kiesel, thank you for the 30 month. What do you think about pizza at 7:52 a.m.? I think there's never a bad time for pizza. Last time ColorFul crushed Happy, I think. There was a tournament where ColorFul beat Happy twice in a row, but it's been some time. Because ColorFul hasn't played in a while. Let's see. Usually, ColorFul was quite a grinder, especially with show matches. But since he ran his own tournament, the Ancient of Wonders Cup, we haven't seen much. There were some show matches, and he was competitive with Infi. 1-4, 3-2. I think that is a good sign, since this was yesterday. But before that, pretty much the entirety of November is empty in the match list for ColorFul, and the results before weren't that great. Losses to Infi again, LawLiet, Cini. I mean, in Night of Mirror, this can always happen. 2-1 against TH. The standard should be higher. Maybe ColorFul in a little slump. The matches versus Happy that you mentioned were Cup, right? September. Long time ago. I can still remember. But yeah, hopefully we're up for a surprise here today. Kaho. I'm hyped for Kaho, guys. He is the prince that was promised for the Night Elves. The one who's finally able to achieve a tier 1 tournament again. And it's rather cool because we have 2 generations of Night Elf players reaching for the stars. One is Kaho, one of the youngest players in the scene. And one is Moon, of course, an age-old legend that still is able to hang with the best. For Kaho in Night of Mirror, he lost to Life. That was quite a surprise. But before that, defeating Life, defeating Moon, defeating LawLiet 3-0. Here 2-0. ColorFul, Life, Cini, LawLiet, Moon, Life, ColorFul. All he does is win no matter what. So LawLiet needs to step up his game here today. The loss against Elegant yesterday was quite a shock for all the LawLiet fans. So what are your predictions today, everybody? Happy ColorFul 3-0. Kaho LawLiet 3-0. Moon Infi 3-0. Is it one of these days? Yo, full Minero, I saw your comment this morning on YouTube. What a lovely comment to wake up to that was. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really cool. We do have 5 minutes. Both players are in the lobby already. Hopefully the player cams are working today. Happy 2-3 ColorFul with 1 power outage causing a regame. Oh, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. If everything goes according to plan, this could be a one-sided day. Yo, MW, how's the Pokemon Snap journey going? Will Infi play with a winter jacket? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Well. Guys are fools. Before we go into this match, a little bit of a shout out. We are sponsored this month by Doomsday. It's a lovely little game that you can play on your PC or you can play on your phone, especially now throughout the holidays when you have a little bit of extra time. This is a wonderful way to kill that time and to procrastinate a little and get further and further away. A little bit of a strategic survival shooter. Exclamation mark Doomsday. Every download supports the channel. It's a nice little setting, has some nice little characters, and is free. So you can help us out, man. You can help us out a bunch, and you should have a lot of time. How are your Christmas preparations? New Year preparations? Oh, Angeline says something. Look at V in color. Maybe video. Maybe video. Working. Looks like Attack on Titan. There's a collab running at the moment. I'm working night shift. Ugh. Glad that I can be by your side. Okay. There's a lot of people asking about why our players are playing in jackets. So maybe we can get some clarification. Hello, are you here to help me?
Absolutely. I'm right here and ready to help.
Wonderful.
Just let me know what you need.
Alrighty, we are casting a Warcraft 3 tournament right now, and we got player cameras. And there's a lot of Chinese players there, and they're all playing in winter coats in their flat. Why are Chinese flats so cold this time of year?
Yeah, that's actually a pretty common sight. In a lot of northern China, the central heating is government controlled, and it's only turned on in certain months of the year. So if it's just before or after that official heating period, the flats can get pretty chilly. So yeah, you'll see players bundled up in winter coats, even indoors.
That was pretty interesting. Thank you. Okay. I don't know if that's true. If that's not true, dear Chinese viewers, let me know, let me know, let me know. But I didn't know that either. I did not know this either. Getting the player camera links. I know that Infi is in Shanghai. What's the temperature in Shanghai right now?
Right now in Shanghai, it's about 9 degrees Celsius, which is around 48 Fahrenheit. And it's clear outside. So that gives you a little snapshot of what the weather's like there at the moment.
That's not too chilly. This dude sometimes has no chill. ColorFul has arrived. He got the little drink by his side, I guess. Staying hydrated. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And we have a little bit of an issue with the map picks and bans. ColorFul, have you been absent so long that you don't know what to pick and what to ban? Both banned Echo Isles. Happy says question mark ... question mark ... Yo, Max stayed up till 4:30 playing WoW. Glad that you got up in time. Glad that you got up in time. I stayed up until 3 a.m. as well, watching Trimax and Eli doing a dungeon. Shout out from down under. Let's go. Asking for the happy cam. Last happy game, it didn't work, they said. Maybe admins are in contact with him right now, but Happy said go. Oh, I'm a bit worried we might not get a happy picture after all. Ay, ay, ay. That's, of course, a way to deal with player cameras. Oh, yeah, it doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. We got a game up. I'm waiting a little bit longer if we get Happy's cam or not. Would be a bit disappointing indeed. Happy currently is the leader of the pack. When it comes to this Super League, it's looking pretty good for him. He started his opening match with a 3-0 over Sock. That was pretty tremendous. Afterwards, he faced Labyrinth in a rematch of the Grand Final. And lost the map. So Happy is not flawless anymore. Will he? Can he get a 3-0 here versus ColorFul? Or did ColorFul spend time in a hyperbolic time chamber and bring it back? We haven't seen ColorFul in a while. In what shape is he? A former world champion at WGL, businessman, family man, and of course, one of the Night Elves here in the league. Now, Happy historically doesn't have any issues with Night Elf. I think that's pretty... it's a bit shifting recently. Oh. Okay, apparently Happy refuses cameras. All right. Well, okay, I guess. That Happy refuses to share his camera. Well, doesn't speak, doesn't show his face. There it is, the Happy way of life. Yeah. Obviously, for media, not great. I'm curious what the punishment is. Is there punishment for such behavior? We'll see. We open up with the DK now. We got that out of the way. I asked if there's a punishment, and of course, I'll share it with you. We got Immolation creeping. We got Gloves of Haste already. A strong Demon Hunter is, of course, the way to victory. What's gonna be the way for Happy? We see already that he's still on tier 1. We also see that we have no skulls on the map, no blight on the map, so no expansion by Happy in the first 1 minute of the game. He can tech in a sec. And ColorFul so far looking pretty flawless, I want to say. Keeping the pressure up. Happy creeping defensively for level 2. Lots of units here. ColorFul might find a way out if he's a little bit lucky. Gets surrounded now. But he got that Shadow Melt. Oh, he got that sweet, sweet Shadow Melt. Has to fight his way out now with the DK going to the shop, going for the dust. Gets the first kill. This will most likely result in a town portal. But no, archers are coming in. That's 1 ghoul down. That's 2 ghouls down. It's a lot of health, of course, shaved off. Apparently, there's no punishment for Happy. Okay. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, there's gonna be 2 months of people asking why he doesn't use cameras. Well, still very thankful for the Orga to run this tournament, of course. And if that's the one hiccup, well, there it is. But I'm very sure many people will follow. As this is how players behave. I really like ColorFul's position right now. Going to the middle, getting a Book of the Dead. This can be pretty devastating if ColorFul dares to go into the undead base. Careful now. Coil only level 1. Needs to evacuate to the right-hand side with the boots. Happy on collision course via the right-hand side. Still has some coils left. Good map vision here. Archer also survives for now, but the skeleton gets it immediately. So, Huntress Hall. More or less in time. Moonwells will be used now. Lores will be coming up in a second. And tier 3 on the way. So far, ColorFul is playing better than expected, I have to say. More circlets. Naga second. Happy hasn't shown his cards yet in its entirety. This could still be theoretically guards, but it's only on 1 base, so he's going for the 9-minute 30 push. Or plan B, expansions. Yes, Happy setting a precedent here, and other people will also say, well, Happy doesn't need it, then I don't do it. I agree. Happy is waiting for the lab creep. This has become almost the standard here. It's only the cloak, no potion of invisibility, so he can't move. Of course, ColorFul cannot expect that. ColorFul's dodging that though. So no progress by Happy. Is he waiting for... Oh, if he snipes the Shredder? No, the setup is only coming now. I don't think he pulls. Okay, good. Happy could have punished the pull immediately. Crazy how he's not doing anything with his first hero for 2 minutes. The undead way of life. Coil locked and loaded. Lich already has the skull ready. Maybe for future expansion. 6 Acolyte as well. Happy shows his cards! What was that? He got it eventually. Ooh, item as well. Damn, he undershot the damage a little bit. I thought ColorFul had the chance to do it. Maybe with Immolation there was. But he wanted to play more conservative. Ooh, not punished by ColorFul here. And tier 3 on the way. Orbs coming up. Happy with a, for him, very unusual expansion timing. Usually, for most undeads, it's tier 1. Happy is usually a fan of tier 3 expos. But this was like in the transition to tier 3. Lich found a great item, 2 great items already. Orb carry, very good progress on this Lich. Coil Nova intensifies. But I gotta say, for a player who hasn't played in 4 weeks to 6 weeks, ColorFul is doing a damn good job. We got mana burn 2 already, trying to take mana away from the Lich, but keeping distance. ColorFul with the counter expansion. He knows the 9-minute timing isn't coming, so he got some time and we carried this to the late game. And in the late game, it has shown time and time again recently that Night Elves have the edge there. That is the ultra late game. A late game has multiple phases depending on what are the levels, what are the upgrades, what are the units, what are the techs. So definitely happy currently a little bit ahead with Frenzy. He also shows once again, and that was the case against Labyrinth already, that he purposefully delays destroyers. And you know what? That's hella smart actually. No bears just yet. The destroyer timing is coming exactly when it's supposed to. And so is Soul Apeman. The best addition to the Warcraft scene in 2025 has sent me a raid and hopefully entertained you this morning. Thank you very much, Mr. Soul. It is always a pleasure to get your raid. We get so few raids, but yours we get almost every single day. Love the man, love the caster, love the player, love the everything. So, red spot ColorFul, happy with an attack. This is clearly an expo cancel. What he got? Helm of Valor. Look at this Demon Hunter. What a beast. 10 armor plus 23 damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do we know why Happy no cam? Yeah, Starbuck. Happy sent a 3-page long essay to explain his thoughts and to explain his behavior like he always does, but I didn't have the time to read it yet. ColorFul might be forced into a TP or a staff here, trying to get rid of a lot of acolytes. Nice Nova on archers, both dead, easy targets. Pew pew pew. So far, things going okay for Happy. He's going into like no man's land as Red Spot is gone. Demon Hunter level 4. Did go evasion, but Coil Nova doesn't care about immolation. Armor doesn't care about immolation. Misses the dispel. So Reju is going through 400 extra HP. Still 50. Oh my god, that Lich. Oh, I only saw the 3rd claw now. Plus 25. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll reach out to Orga about this afterwards. We got the first abomination. We got no disease cloud. ColorFul for the 2nd time trying to get this expo up. There's a lot of camera drama right now. We got to focus on that fight. Does ColorFul stand a chance? If he holds here, there is a solid chance he starts the comeback or is able to catch up. Bears coming in, GNL form. 2 bears still up. Happy's focus fire. Not perfect. Don't tell me this bear survives. Ah, the Lich turns around once again, but at least this one can be traded, even though it was denied and no XP. Good spacing with Fiend's DK in front of Bear DH. Happy not going Frost Armor, actually. I thought against Demon Hunter, Frost Armor is somewhat a must, but maybe that's only Lich first, where we see that Frost Armor. 1-0 Labby, both big fans. And ColorFul did hold. ColorFul's Expo is up. Fiends were hurt. Scroll necessary. That one bear, unfortunately, easy to kill. But more importantly is that the Demon Hunter is alive. This bear gave his life. Ooh, nice zap! The two Fiends here. Happy is struggling, actually. Destroyer also not in great shape. 51 food. ColorFul's Demon Hunter is going into crazy mode. How long can he stay? He doesn't have a TP. Is this a bait by Happy, maybe? All these bears exposed. Look at the Fiend splits. It's amazing. But that bear with the double kill. What a hero. Naga in trouble. Staffed out. Demon Hunter on his own now. And the bear is still there. Two bears still there, actually. Right click on the Fiend. Naga back. Doesn't bring any potions. Demon gotta be careful. Do we have a second staff? We absolutely do. But hero focus by Happy intensifies. Lich at 50%. Happy took quite a beating here. Now ColorFul, though, trying to retreat with as few losses as possible. No additional rejuves. Another bear falling. Poison spread. This could have been way, 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 way worse for Happy. Staff, what's he doing? What's he doing?
111
ColorFul!
Gumo champ less than
Not
3.
like this. I thought for a second he misreads the staff cooldowns because the Demon Hunter staff is now off cooldown. The Naga staff wasn't. Way, way, way too close to my comfort. And now ColorFul bruised. Hopefully not bruised. Is the man, the myth, the legend, Jenny Prenzelberg. I was talking about you yesterday. 1100 month. This is officially 1100 month. Buddy, I hope you had some wonderful holidays. Greetings to Heide and everyone around you. You lovely, lovely people. Double staff, almost double orb. Demon Hunter still a beast, halfway to 5. I did not expect this ColorFul at all. Big positive surprise. Taking risks.
Player's forces are
And getting
under attack.
rewarded for it. That Lich inventory is still illegal. Yes. Happy Invul Potion. Happy Heal Scroll. We still don't have Disease Cloud. That's really interesting, to be fair. ColorFul now. Doesn't have Nature's Blessing. Needs to engage. 2 Destroyer up. 3 Destroyer up. 2 of them empty. But the Fiend numbers. The Fiend numbers are the real problem. 4 bears. But where are they? I only see 1 in the fight. They're coming in now. Just ready with the production. 1 in the fight. Oh, this one actually I didn't see because they were below the black birdies. This is the Happy focus fire that we expect to see. Every destroyer is 5 supply, but if they're out of the fight, this helps a ton, of course, as well. Happy is taking the lead in supply, but the Demon Hunter is still looking insanely strong. Dryad Micro by ColorFul. Pretty good, and he didn't use too much Dispel, so he can heal for almost free. Destroyer Micro by Happy, insane. But what about that Lich? He needs that Invul Potion. No coil available anymore. Gotta burn. Got it now. Burn, 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 burn. Ooh, he did. That was way too close again. What a banger of the match. ColorFul still holding. Happy also still alive. Both insanely bruised. Who recovers better?
A town is under siege.
Did I mention that I didn't expect this ColorFul here today? Maybe?
A player's
Did I
forces
mention it often enough? I don't know. I didn't expect this ColorFul here today. God damn, the man is fighting. Snap, snap, Fiend dead. 2 destroyers basically dead. A-bomb is a glorified mana potion. And whenever you see a Night Elf burning statues, you know the situation is good. Happy is constantly on 2 ghouls, right? So still no chance for Disease Cloud. I think that is... Wait a second, not like that! Tactical masterclass by the Night Elves. to constantly have enough money for the tavern buyback. This is a great adjustment by many, many Night Elf players in the scene right now. Still gotta hold the ground. Close to level 5. Nice nuke. The burrow doesn't work because of reveal. Giants are falling though. Is ColorFul running out of steam a little bit? It's a long and exhausting game with so much fighting. Uh-oh. Happy is far, far, far ahead now. But in the fights, it actually doesn't look like that. 5-5 heroes. Happy found a Mantle of Intelligence on top as well. How crazy. Can the Demon Hunter Naga solo this? We do have a Moonwell here in the fight. Super important. Now the burrow is working again as the dust wears off. A new bear is coming in. ColorFul stemming against the defeat here. Immediately moving forward with the Destroyer. That is an easy dispel. And I think this one's over now. Level 5. The potions on the Naga. Step. Thank you. Potions on the Naga. How much moon wounds do we have? Lich has another Invo potion. ColorFul didn't get one. We need another staff. The Demon Hunter didn't heal yet because it's all empty. ColorFul hanging on by a thread. Still spreading some poison. Demon Hunter forces a town portal actually. Mana burn? I don't know if that would have killed. Not really. A little time to recover. Happy is scanning for expansions everywhere. Very good. Very good. Now it's nighttime. A little bit of, like, it's the artificial nighttime. A little bit of moon juice coming back. And finally, Disease Cloud. ColorFul was mining at around 50 the entire time. $1,600 gold more. Last stand, maybe. ColorFul was able to muscle up a little bit. This Destroyer in the middle of it all, but he had that heal scroll. Invo potion again on the Lich. One Fiend falling. The Bears as well, though. Two of them about to be dead, but they survived once again a little longer. I think an unsung hero here is Fork Lightning. Fork Lightning is doing a hell of a lot in these fights as long as there is mana. New Reju, but the Destroyers dispel constantly. Demon Hunter almost around it, but we always got the stab. Aiming for the Lich. Triggering an Invo potion. 150 gold gone. Bear safe to the side. Is it time now to chop off the head of the snake? Bear's coming in. Lich in trouble. And again a TP. This is getting quite expensive, I have to say. Dude, ColorFul was dead in the water, wasn't he? Ah, that's the reason. That's the reason. Didn't talk about this yet, but interesting to see. Happy not going for a Naga at all. Zero control on the Demon Hunter. But now healing gets more and more and more difficult. He needs a heal scroll. He definitely needs a heal scroll. Main bases are empty. I would think level 5 Naga might be worth more than level 6 Demon Hunter. I know this sounds crazy, but if you include uptime and the fact that you can run away from Metamorphosis, but you can't run away from Fork Lightning, might make Fork Lightning 3 more important. Happy got that second base up. The second base. 4,700 here. 6,900 here. If ColorFul can stall this out, maybe there is a chance. in these fights, you gotta say, 4 destroyers, but we bring all the wisps. This could be huge detonates against statues and maybe Lich. Yeah, he's bringing it all. There is a mana potion for Happy. We'll see how this goes. Can the Demon Hunter Naga solo this? Fork Lightning again, strong with Immolation. He is frying the Fiends. Level 6 on the DK. Does that do much? He's probably not. He's going for the ult. He got bears. The detonate against the bears. Very nice. No roar, no redo. This could have been very, very, very problematic. But now the undead, the Night Elves are betraying their brethren and fighting back. Happy with GNL bears. Undead ultimate usage on map 1. Who would have thunk? And now we got Master Bears for a short amount of time, but he got them. Also Dryads. He popped that mana potion the second he got the ult. He was just waiting for that. And they can't be dispelled. Can he farm his way up? No, he has to take the fight, but everything is way too bruised. If you go for the economical game, maybe. But yeah, he needs multiple hero kills now, it seems like. Double Invo potion up again. Happy's ability to keep fighting and brawling and still going to the shops all the time was really remarkable. He had so many Invo potions, he had so many heal scrolls, and those win the fights. Happy takes it home 1-0, but goddamn, did he have to work for this? ColorFul has always had a solid matchup versus Undead, and he shows it once again. This is a best of 5. This is a long series. Maybe we won't get a Lich like this anymore. That would make everything easier. If people ask about Happy's camera, exclamation mark Happy is ready. Damn, ColorFul hot though. In Undead vs. Undead, we oftentimes see destroyers when there's nothing to dispel. Could you explain the logic behind it? Happy New Year. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Skeletons are oftentimes to be seen. Having a source of dispel is always good to have. Otherwise, you can be surprised by a Scroll of the Beast, a Book of the Dead, etc. And the regular destroyer attack is not that powerful, but the orb is. And that adds a lot of damage. Plus, they're magic immune. And having magic immune flying units is always nice to have. And if statues have no mana, then they're kind of useless, so you add a little bit of damage on top. Force him? It's the rule? Well, it's not my tournament, buddy. I'm just a caster. I'm just a reaction streamer to Warcraft 3 Esports. I am an advisor, but I don't hold any power. In my tournaments, there's always a percentage penalty per series where you don't use cameras. There we go. ColorFul, can you do it again? We got DK Ghouls. We got Demon Hunter Archers. Mikael, thank you.
Force Happy Kappa.
boys, if this was down to me. Andra Wheezy also, thank you for the Prime. He killed the Null before the demon was out. And now he won't get the quick level 2. Oh. Not great. Not a great start for ColorFul.
Players' forces are under
A
attack.
sensational map 1.
A town is under siege.
But he starts with a blunder. Well, I say sensational, and then he lost his Demon Hunter for absolutely nothing. That ruined him the game. That took a lot of momentum away. I'm always for running around with the Demon Hunter late game, trying to mana burn. But you need a little bit of safety, brother. I had a couple of arguments with the French player Blast about this. He argues you have to do so much. There's so much multitasking. It's overwhelming. Well, I disagree. So, I love this creep check though. You know me. I love when players attack the other player creeping a poison camp, since everything is spread and everything is at 50%. And then you add the AoE damage with Immolation, but this game doesn't really work. No real kills.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Happy cleans this up now. Nice zoning by Happy. This looks like the proper dominance that we expected. No Neo loves if a player attacks the other player. If they're poisoned. There's an if condition to this. Okay, 1 ghoul killed early. Nice. Wouldn't it be sweet to have level 2
A
now?
player's forces are under attack.
Here we go. Immolation. This is the moment for ColorFul to do a lot of damage. Again, Happy going greedily for the Hydra and results in 3 ghoul kills now eventually. And this might be a 4th. Oh. Don't take it, take it. So kick it, so kick it. Oh, you got it.
Forces are under attack.
Shout out to the beatsticks. And this archer is even safe. Okay, ColorFul found his rhythm again. Very, very, very important. The initial creeping didn't work the way he wanted to. The initial creep jack didn't work the way he wanted to. But 3 times a charm. And this is the more or less Happy special. Naga second. ColorFul wanted to go for the counter. Naga doesn't have the time. Ooh, there's a coil soon. Oh, okay, not that soon. Okay, saves the mid game.
Forces are under attack.
He still has to creep to level 3 anyway, so it's not that bad. -4 ghouls, just GG next. Have you ever seen a Happy game? I think you could kill 5 Acolytes in the early game. This guy still has a 40% chance of winning.
A player's forces are under attack.
Again, no Gargs. Saving it for other maps like Echo Isles. Again, we have to put emphasis on the fact that there's a ring on the Demon Hunter. Wonderful. One of the best items you can get. spending a lot of mana now, but that's how it's supposed to be. This means that Happy's Lich will be weaker. He got a little mid-game control. He put some punishment on that Demon Hunter. He was draining Moon Juice. But a Naga is weaker than a Lich late game. That's just a fact. And for Happy standards, this is almost careful. Doesn't want to run into a Demon Hunter level 3. Gets another Claw, double gloves. He is not short of damage items this day. No, no. Happy sold his crypt in the early game of a grand final, and the game still went all the way to the late game. Yes, that is the perfect example. Thank you and SoloWay for reminding us of that gem. Ring of Regen, also nice. Free Regen, always nice. The earlier the game is, the better. ColorFul is on tier 3, no shop yet. This is a slight delay on the Orb of Venom. Happy this time, one base. No expansion. Or Kaho's DH level 5 versus DK level 2. That was bullshit, by the way. Oh, no, that was Night Elf players. That was crazy. That was crazy. Yesterday I played a little bit of World of Warcraft for my hardcore challenge, and at some point in the guild chat, people were complaining that Night Elves are not using their abilities. I had such a good laugh that this transcends games, but I did expect it. Oh, evasion dropped from the camp. Nice. Super nice. So he can go higher immolation now because he has evasion already as a passive.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the ring. Oh, this Demon Hunter is so tanky. Again, the tier 3 expo. This time a little later. Would love to see one defense upgrade on ColorFul. I think he does a very good job. Oh, counter expansion. I think he does a very good job economically. Builds this almost perfect 50 food army. Mana Stone for the Naga with level 2 Fork Lightning. Strong. He did sell the Ring of Regen. Yes, the later the game, the worse is the ring, because you get more sources of healing. In the early game, it can be a game-winning one. Demon Hunter here, Naga here, Dryads coming in, big creep camp. There might be a chance. We have a staff on the Naga. The Demon Hunter is soaking up the damage. 2 GNL bears, a bit tricky, but he wanted to get one Reju out. Destroyer again, trying to target the Demon Hunter. It is again good zoning. It feels like Happy's target fire is a little bit better than in game 1, warming up. Nuke Demon Hunter, but also Nuke DK, who has an invul and who has a heal scroll. Any nukers in the chat? Not in the next 7 seconds. Dodges the coil with an invul. All ColorFul. Stepping up his game big time here. Where is the healing? He needs the Reju. Can he get a kill? There's no TP. Naga down. Staff is on cooldown. Crazy. 4 seconds to the rescue. But ColorFul has the money. Happy has the money too. Here we go. Demon Hunter back. Oh no, he does have the money. He's not using it. And Happy is falling apart here. ColorFul. Oh damn. He has to have the staff ready, and he does. Naga might be a dieback. ColorFul gets another kill. This Fiend also not looking good. Hit the staff, hit the staff, hit the staff. Doesn't even need it. Ooh, this is gonna be hard to recover for Happy as no lumber. God damn that dodge. Look at him go. Look at him go. Boom. Boom! There was such little time. But he was expecting that. Hot damn! Happy losing tons and tons of resources with the dieback. Now tons and tons of time.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this... Oh yeah, we were fighting over a creep spot. I forgot. I forgot. Unfortunately... Scroll the beast so he can just sell it. The Citizen Sane. Thank you for the gifted subs. This is awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. ColorFul's expo up pretty much uncontested. Happy. No momentum right now. Demon level 5. This is what 2 hero kills do to you. I want to again point out that this Lich is really good. And that Happy can't complain about items this series.
Player's forces are under attack.
We have a TP again. High emphasis on combat items. Captain Cola, let's go. Thank you very much for the prime. Don't lose your Demon Hunter again, please. I hope he retrains to Evasion 2. I think Immolation did a good job last game. And Talisman of Evasion is Evasion level 1.5. So it's not a big enough upgrade to justify the Tome of Retraining, I think. The value of the item is exactly in the middle of Evasion 1 and Evasion 2. Point blank dispel? Not bad, eh? Not bad. Happy charging up. But that's supposed to be a trade, I think. He loses more now. Siege Bears way more effective in these phases. It's better than level 1? Yes, it's 15%. Evasion level 1 is 10%. Evasion level 2 is 20%. Those were some good Acolyte kills. This is a very Happy-esque play. He was one of the first ones to constantly do run-bys. Sorensen, lovely. Happy with the Fiend block. Scary, scary, scary situation as the Naga was trailing a bit further away. I really like, in most cases, how ColorFul is waiting until he's out of Destroyer Dispel range to apply the Reju. Otherwise, he could lose a ton of mana. Habibi! Dein Ernst, Digga? Schon wieder? Habibi supported us so much yesterday. Man! And he's back, apparently enjoying what he sees. You are a true genius, my friend. You're a genius at clicking buttons. I feel it. I feel it. Kiss in your eyes, exactly. He did retrain the Demon Hunter. And exchange the Talisman of Evasion for an Invul Potion. You know what? I like that. I like that. Opening up the slot for an Invul Potion is worth it. Yes, 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 yes. He could have sold the Circlet. But if... he has so much gold. He has so much gold. It was a luxury transition, but it worked. Happy transitioning to Banshees, by the way. We're halfway to Master. This is the temple with Master upgrade. doesn't have the time, does he? 30 seconds. He needs repair. ColorFul says lag. We got misses. Smart to use this. And the Naga is too far away. Can ColorFul take a fight in the undead base? Demon Hunter level 5 in a little bit of trouble. Fiends falling as well. We don't have Disease Cloud in favor of the Banshee transition, which is very, very, very lumber heavy. Demon, careful, careful, careful. One mana potion could seal the deal. Not the greatest situation here. He can't TP out. Fiend, hurt, reveal. He has that invul. He has the 7-second safety, but also potions used on Happy's side. Oh, ColorFul is losing a lot though. Fighting into the undead base. Why is he doing this? There was no need. He's also not rebuilding really. Lich has that invuln ready. Okay. Naga dead once again. Is this really worth it? Demon Hunt's almost dead. That was extremely unnecessary, it feels like. We also have to say that he's rotating out of bears and probably wanted to get some use out of bears before he replaces them with giants. But he's now not going giants. He's also staying at 50. Oh, I have to say, I'm not a gigantic fan of ColorFul's moves right now. We need MGs, we need a bottom, we need orbs. And Happy sold the altar. Ah, okay, he got the Naga back from the tavern. Okay. Oh, these banshees are scary. How many staffs? Only one. You need the bottom. You need the bottom for the staffs and for the orb. Just to have slots. ColorFul killed the altar. Oops. Sorry. It's a lot of streaming these days, man. My brain isn't functioning properly. ColorFul sets up for 100 supply. But is it in time? Mountain Giant training time is quite a bit. Can he stall? Happy only has 3 combat items. We do have a lot of Moonwells here. Bit of a tricky situation. Mountain Giant's not in position. Dryad's far in the back. Not much time for kiting. The bottom's comes in now. Everything seems 45 seconds too late. As he wasn't producing in the fight. Did Happy pull ghouls? I don't think so. No target to possession. That's good. Oh, this game's on a knife's edge, guys. The Banshees don't hold too much vision. I think you gotta dispel a lot of curse, otherwise the damage on the Demon Hunter is too low. It's like minus 33% over the course of a fight. DK has that scroll still. Oh, gets a lot of poison here. Poison mitigated by the anti-magic shield. So at least for that, it's good to have them. Bottom in with orb. No staff. Fork lightning. Statues more or less dry here, so no constant regen. And the bottom is in. Mountain Giants stand there like the stone wall they are. Hard to crack. I don't see enough. Oh, there's no dispel anymore. No dispel on the Dryads. ColorFul needs Dryads with mana very soon. But it's so tough to crack that nut. Destroyer is begging for a focus fire. Potion on the demon. Would love to see a shop here, but it isn't there. Staff ready. And now Happy. Only one invuln. He can't break ColorFul here. He's too sturdy. No nuke. And this is not great damage output.
As I'm alone in the office today, Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Yay! I was asking about people like you yesterday. Who holds the fort in an office by themselves? It's Faria Fausto. GG, my dude. Moonwells did a lot of regen. And he got Wellspring. We have to point that out. He has Wellspring. Happy is expanding behind this. Done. Also, what we didn't mention, it's kind of obvious, but for some people maybe not. Fork Lightning was extremely strong on game 1, especially in the combo with Immolation. Now we got anti-magic against it. This will have a lot more longevity on the Fiends now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Third defense upgrade, yes. Oh my god, these Mountain Giants will be crazy. Double orb up. I would love to see more staffs. Happy has a lot of dead weight supply. Banshees can't attack much. Statues are dry, and also destroyers wouldn't do too much as they just simply don't have targets. Dryads too far forward, immediately punished by Happy. Supply even, but is supply really even when you got a Demon Hunter level 5 here? 5.4, double orb. Fiend somewhat melting. You need the staff. A little bit of healing on top. Need the staff, need the staff, got the staff. MGs, no damage dealers, but they are supposed to buy time and space for the Dryads in the back and for the heroes, of course. They are your artillery. Somewhat also your archery. Bottom careful. Staff not ready. Potion on the demon, but can't reach. 2 heroes about to fall. Naga, bottom, high octane. Maybe with a little taunt, you can take the pressure off of them, and that's exactly what's happening. Naga, the little slow. Oh my, can she reach? The presence of Happy is crazy. He got his eyes everywhere. We got Frost Armor back as another debuff to weaken the Demon Hunter. Back in the middle of the fight, attacking the Naga once again. Potions on cooldown, but the target is off now as well. Potion on the demon, he's back to full health. Lich level 4, he can eat units now. Supply-wise, neck and neck, this is the fight. It's buying a lot of time for ColorFul as well. Demon, low, bottom, low! Had to find a target. Can he punish the DK? Taunt, maybe? Had to get out. Insane hero focus by Happy. So much pressure on ColorFul. For the most part, he prevailed, but there were a couple of exit kills there as well. I think you have to bring Wisp to the fight. To dispel against Curse. But we're playing a long game. You need the lumber. He has a lot of lumber though. Super game and Super League. Main base is empty again. 2,800 here. 2,100 here. 3 minutes. $20 for Bottom. Everything's diseased. Sketchy. Again, the Dryads are a little too far forward. This is... Oh, I got the Wisps! This is scary. No potion of the demon, no potion of the demon, no potion of the demon, but a staff. Wisps in for lightning as well. How much moon juice do we have? At the moment, it looks like Demon Hunter is waiting for a potion. Happy is just hero focusing. Doesn't deal with the MGs at all. Got a coil ready in the absence of a Demon Hunter. Can't be burned. It doesn't look like the supply is the same, but these Mountain Giants are 7 food each. Demon Hunter back, but at 50%, of course. Gets a coil in the face right away! Nova is there as well. The few moments where there was no mana burn. Happy amassed a coil, Happy amassed a Nova. And it's another high-level Demon Hunter falling. Nerfs of steel by Happy, simply not doing great mistakes, and ColorFul does. Both games, Demon Hunter kill into victory. It's a bit unfortunate that ColorFul is not able to reward himself for some great games. Happy is just everywhere all the time. Ah, that dive into happy space, man. I don't know. I think he lost too much there. I think he lost too much. Also, when a life is playing this style with the transition into Mountain Giants, there's always, and also Moon, Life and Moon both do this great. There's always one or two bears in the base. To apply rejuvenation, to save some moon juice. Wasn't the case here. He rotated them all out. I feel in some critical moments before the push towards the 12 o'clock, because he didn't rebuild during the fight in the south, ColorFul was a little late with everything. Potom couldn't, like, during the fight, there was like 1,200 gold or something. He could have had the Potom early. He could have had the MGs early. And then you have a lot more map presence, right? And you have a way better setup as well for the hold. But god damn, what a great series. I expected this to be 20 minutes, domination, domination, domination. But that is not the case. That is not the case. God damn, I'm getting exhausted. It's one of these series. Moon, didn't he get destroyed by Happy? There were some very, very close series recently. Does Disease Cloud affect Mountain Giants? Yes. Still no wagons. True, still no wagons. Both games. I don't feel they were really necessary this game. It's oftentimes a cool tool when there is so much frontline that you can't reach the Dryads. But we have to say, ColorFul's Dryad position was very off. There was always opportunity for Happy to snipe Dryads, unfortunately. Dude, can a good player explain this to me? Like in a bit more mechanical details, maybe? I see this all the time. I think like 10 times this week that ranged units are walking forward and the melee is walking behind. Holy shit! What the fuck? 50 gift subs by Manic Twig. You're manic indeed. Oh, big service to the community. 50 people saved by ads, for ads, from ads, for an entire month. Holy shit, man. What a great support. Claps in the chat for Manic Twig. Clap, 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 clap. Claps for Manic Twig and fingers crossed for ColorFul. I want more of this. Give me more of this. These games are freaking great. Mad. Like, it says 2-0. But to be fair, it's not 2-0. If you could give half points for performance, I would give ColorFul half a point for both of these games. Kali, what's up? $50 gift subs. Holy shit. Ah. Okay, ColorFul taking a little bit of a gamble. Most Night Elf players have started to creep here. Say what? Warden on Echo Isles. This can possibly be some reverse psychology. If he feels that Happy is definitely going Gargs, he might want more AoE damage. But this is a big gamble by ColorFul. I said this many times. He improved as a Warden player big time. Is it enough for the biggest stage against the biggest Demi?
Forces are under attack.
It used to be common, yes, but Demon Hunter has replaced Warden in almost all matchups. Oh. Happy expanding immediately. Evasion on the Warden. I like the guts on ColorFul. To play something off meta, trying to throw Happy off.
Player's forces are under attack.
There must be a plan. I hope it's a good one. There is potential for this to fall flat. There is potential for this Warden to carry him to game 4. But I respect the choice. It's not a bad choice. It's an uncommon one.
Forces are under attack.
Down to execution. You also open up with Shadow Strike. Oftentimes this finds the DK as a target. Oh, no fan of knife select yet. 5 ghouls against ColorFul's Expo. Is he ready?
Player's forces
There is an
are under
archer,
attack.
there is a Bursey, there is an Ancient of War. The setup looks alright. No skeletons here, lots of range damage. Happy, how well did you calculate this? Damage uptime of the ghoul is fine, needs to attack another one. This Expo is in jeopardy. How expensive can he make it is the question. Great coils, of course, in the absence of a Demon Hunter. It's still 2 ghouls, maybe 3. Nice Shadow Priest control here. Yep, definitely 3. This was expensive. This expansion is this expansion position is oftentimes a little bit of a bait for Happy to come here and kill stuff because there's no Nature's Blessing early on. ColorFul can creep this, expand here, and if this one gets cancelled,
Player's
that's the
forces
real
are under
problem.
attack.
Level 2 now, that's an easy snipe. A deny would have been nice as Shadow Priest gives a lot of XP. Happy's expansion uncontested.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
But yeah, that's exactly the plan that was to be expected. Sometimes a Demon Hunter, a DK can kill an Expo by themselves. Shadow Strike, no. Oh, there's another Shadow Strike maybe. We do have Blink. We do have another Shadow Strike. Is he dead? How much is the tick damage? 20? 20? Oh, he gets the DK. Here we go. This one, well calculated. It was one of the last ticks possible. Happy overplayed his hand a little bit.
Forces are under attack.
And so a lot of resources are gone towards the tavern. Holy, this tavern owner is making bank today. Happy's tech also late in comparison. Instead, his expansion is faster. And good creeping rhythm. Oh, didn't expect this. Didn't expect this at all. The Expo is so close to finishing. How can you turn a miserable situation like losing your first hero into a maybe game-winning situation like killing the enemy's expansion? I said I like the creeping rhythm.
Players forced.
Well, he wasn't ready for this.
Town is under siege.
We might get skeletons. We have a wisp though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Get some in this place. We have a 2-level difference. And yet we can't say that this is ColorFul's game.
The town is under siege.
We got a tech lead. Dude, since when is the DK hitting so hard, man? Warden trying to get some kills in now as well. Happy goes Mercs. Well, it's gonna be a lot of XP. Muddy survives. Bursey ticks down. Oh, doesn't survive. Whee! Won 4.6 all of a sudden. Happy's Mercs were donated here. And the first riot is coming in for more crowd control. I love this. I think oftentimes an underrated fact how much the appearance of one Dryad changes the entire tempo of a game. Because it changes movement speed so much. Shadowcat, thank you for the 51. Oh, we got a merch purchase as well. Alles kaputt! Alles kaputt! Thank you very much. Looks like a mug. Enjoy your hot cocoa.
Great content.
It is my pleasure, mate. It is my pleasure. I hope you can hear that. Yeah, it's the appropriate mug. I see. I hope you hear that I have a lot of fun. Except if I see heroes die like this. Careful. We might have a Nova. That's alright. Finally, this Expo is up. Of course, Happy had a lot of expenses. He was also filthy rich, but he bought the DK back from the tavern, very expensive. He bought the Mercs, very expensive. And damn, boy! We get Gargs. Throughout this series, ColorFul has never struggled once with lumber. This might get very crucial here. ColorFul sees it now. Wonder if he will add a... Oh, wait a second. If he will add a panda immediately. Garg down. Happy got the Renegade. Taco Cat says, Happy is down in tech supply and heroes. He'll lose this, right? Sure, buddy. Sure. So, ColorFul needs a lot of AoE and ideally needs to take care of heal scrolls. He needs this panda so bad. Solid 2-prone attack. Going for the shop. There is one. We got 2-1 of negation. Interesting. Can't dodge the coil. He can negate. Oh, ColorFul didn't check the inventory. Goes in once again. The coil. There's an invuln. Happy needs it. 7 seconds. Warden is guarding. There's a Nova in a bit. Happy needs a potion. How long is the invuln lasting? Oh, basically perfect. This calculation to keep the heroes alive. And now, just to be safe. Whew, this was sketchy, man. How much was this? 2 seconds? Oh, you can apply in Shadow Melt, so the unit stays
Back with
invis.
love. Neo, you're casting lightens up every day. Pure enjoyment. Hope you're healthy and much success and happiness for
DK!
2026.
Oh my god, he kills him again! Holy shit! Second DK hero kill. ColorFul. Like a stealthy assassin the Warden was. Wall Street guy, thank you. What a lovely, lovely comment, man. Dude, I gotta say, this Warden looks steaming hot. Steaming hot. Sacrifices the Bursey now for it. 5.6. The Madman is not going Panda. And he's going for the Lich as well. There is a potion, but there's also lots of Shadow Strike. Again, Shadow Melt. Care. Town Portal, alright. Hot damn! He pulls the unit to the side to maybe spread some poison. It's a lot of damage if they stack properly. I was very skeptical that this Warden could carry a game. I'm getting less and less skeptical. But we got a Frostworm up, boys. 2 attack upgrades and a Frostworm. Tome of Retraining, Fan of Knives. We got the Panda out for Drunken Haze, big miss chances. Garg numbers are really low. ColorFul goes for second defense upgrade. The Dryads need that. He should possibly... Nice harass. He should there's no Zeppelin here. You can't save the Acolytes constantly. He should possibly aim for the Marketplace to see if there's a Devotion Aura. Warden had to dodge the oh my god. If he doesn't hit the button correctly, she's dead on 5-8. But will she be back in time for this attack? The Gargs are rather hurt. Panda's level 2. Can the Warden heal? Don't drink too much moon juice. He did eat the damage. Whoops. Whatever. Warden full health. Level 6 is not that important here because we play against Mass Air. Since there's no Demon Hunter, there must be coils. Quite a few. Yeah. Shut the hell up. I might be a bit overhyped here. Whatever. Lich. Wait, there's no coil. There's a TP. Breath of Fire doesn't do that much. It's just a lot of tick damage. Fan! Wasn't ready for 3 more seconds.
Town is under siege.
Gargs are harassing the Echo. 1200 gold, 300 lumber.
Players' forces are under attack.
We got 3 creep spots plus the turtles. Warden roaming, love it. That's level 6. So, I was about to say... Oh, happy pre-split. He pre-split against the fan. Good. Good gaming.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Gargs do get rid of some lumber wisps. Where was I? Yeah, if the dryads fall, you can still summon the spirits.
The player's
Eventually,
forces are under attack.
these spirits damage will do a lot. Can also be used next to graveyards. Can also be used next to acolytes. Can someone clip that? Why not you?
Town is under siege.
Clip function is available everywhere, isn't it? Shop up. Lots and lots and lots of moonwells. We get 1 AP.
A player's
None in the
forces
base,
are
but a
under
dryad. The panda level 2 worries me a little. What I love is ColorFul getting 2 heal scrolls. So important to take them away from Happy. 1 warden against them all. He's even committing an invocation here. Can he pummel the DK again? With Fan of Knives, it's hard, man. It's so hard. Fan. Oh, the stone fall prevents it. Coil Nova nuke. Blink. Happy is forced into a TP. Not enough damage, apparently. How much damage did he do here? Breath of Fire connects okay. He wants to fight this for a little bit longer with all the dryads. Piercing damage and poison so good here. The Warden is coming in. The Worm might be a bit too far. But he takes care of production buildings. That's good. It's crazy to see, by the way, how long the Warden is on 5.8. How long Happy didn't lose a single unit against all this barrage. And Gargs are a numbers game. Colorful rebuilding wisps, that's important. We got a mana pot. And Happy has no way to escape here. Is this too greedy? He wants to close it out right here, right now. Lich! He gets healed still. How is this Lich alive? There we go. Level 6. You need the blink. And she's out of here. I guess. I don't know where she is. Staff. Okay, she home. What about the dryads here? The spirit tower is crazy. He could TP at any given moment. Are you sacrificing too much? Are you sacrificing too much? ColorFul? Did you get too greedy just like game 2? We do have a little bit of rejuve, which is strong because there's no dispel. Rejuve again. He wants the Warden back because there's so many corpses. 20-foot lead. Happy doesn't have lumber ghouls. He cannot build anything. He can just buy potions, 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 and TPs. That's all he can do right now. Warden 7 seconds. Panda in trouble. Might need to TP. He wants to get him out of this base by any means necessary. But the next threat is the Warden. Will she portal with him? No. Oh, no, he did. There was no mana for Avatar either, I think. This could have done a lot of damage. This was so much supply. Happy doesn't break. Why the need? Why the need? Why that need? He lost 2 heal scrolls as well. Again, Tavern revive. Get that coil up. Oh my god. Ban? No Nova for a while. Level 4.5 DK, double heal scroll, invo potion, all on Happy side. Acolyte patrolling to see a 3rd base. ColorFul only on 2 production buildings. 2nd shop for potions. ColorFul deserves a map. 3 armor upgrades. I love it.
Player's forces are under attack.
He was my Night Elf Dark Horse. More moves, more investments into towers. Oh, now she parks here. No additional income for Happy, just a big attack. We have the staff ready, can respond. Panda at the bottom got level 4.4 plus a TP. I love this. He needs the staff, he needs to defend at home. But still a lot of lumber workers going down. Avatar, spirits, and a couple of corpses. When will the warden get up? That cost a lot of mana. She has a potion. Jumping right on top of the undead army. How much damage can he do? Breath of Fire kind of nice. Warden is in as well, but maybe a little bit too late. Main base is empty. And the spirits deal with the acolytes. Happy will have no income in 1 minute. 2,200 gold. 3 upgrades.
A town is under siege.
This is the 3rd game of this series. And this is the 3rd time we mine out the map. 1,500 gold on ColorFul side. 8 lumber wisps now. This should be good. There should be a lot of lumber coming in now. And Happy's pumping. ColorFul needs to see that this is happening. He got good shop control. He'll scroll number 1. Oh, Happy has no lumber. He has 2 slots. Mana pot. TP. Who knows?
A town is under siege. A player's forces are
The
under attack.
first ultimate of the game didn't really do much, to be fair. 3rd base up top, that's the win condition now. And he's distracting big time. One wants kills, one gets kills. Nothing to stop this. Could think about it at some point, could think about a Dreadlord 3rd, but then your DK has no progress and your nuke is getting weaker. Carrion doesn't do anything against Mass Dryads. Playday 3 could be the 2nd lost map for Happy this tournament. What does Blink level 3 do? Reduces the cooldown to 1 second. From 5 seconds?
A player's force.
Oh, it was 1 second back in the day. True. Ah, shit, I wanted to flex a little bit with the value. And then I fumble it. $10.5, 2.5. All right. We got 2 groups of guards. I like that Happy is going for Slaughterhouse late game. The lack of stat use late game is horrible oftentimes. Solid attack. All you need is to park the Gargs there. Happy will be mining out soon, right? 2.5 minutes. ColorFul is rather chill. He got 5 minutes of mining here. Good zoning by ColorFul, I have to say. Threatening some... Oh, Alchemist instead. Lots and lots of healing. 3 heal scrolls and heal spray. Heal spray on level 1 is absurd. While many spells are really bad at level 1 and scale fantastically. Heal Spray is kind of the opposite. It's super good on level 1 and scales okay. Imagine we had a guard game and he finds the Vampire now. Oh, pug. The distraction worked though. Man, is he hugging this position. A 100 food night elf. Classic happy play. Curl Nova. Blink is up for 2 seconds. Should be ready now though. One heal scroll against 3. Is this too much healing? Happy is in high upkeep as well.
Player's forces are under
Not
attack.
mining out. Less than a minute. Wagon would go crazy. Wagon would go ultra hard. He might go for it. He goes second Slaughterhouse, A-bomb Wagon. That's the chic way. That's the chic way of undead. And I think it's the best way of undead. For real, PJ. Much love.
Less than 3 everybody.
Especially you. And every other sub. Yo, wagons will be scary. Wagons will be really scary. Shit, my coffee is empty. Every kill that gets the panda closer to 5 is good. You should get AP and shop at that expo. Yeah, shop would be sick. Happy's mined out. No more income. That's all he got. Selling lots of production and the wagons are coming. Happy will assess the situation. He gets a better blocker line with the bombs. There's not even remotely possible to go for Chimeras because the Gargs. ColorFul is super rich, yeah, but how can he use it? He's 3-3 already. He's slot staffed for heal scrolls. He could sell Mantle, yeah, for sure. Happy's waiting for the last round of production. Siege damage, greater unarmored. Wagons also big damage. And way easier to spread disease cloud. There it is. Disease cloud still hurts anti-magic units, right? Yes, because it's an ability, not a spell. Enough, man. We do have an anti-magic. ColorFul allows Happy to build the final army. Happy is all in. You gotta hold. Yeah, ColorFul is starting to build Moonwells here, which is solid. Happy's going for another heal scroll. Oh my god, he's at 4. He's almost gonna be up at 5. He's going for illusions too, which he got at the marketplace, to fake that he has 3 worms. At least a second heal scroll for the Warden. Staff would be good. Would Potom be good? I think Pitlord would be good. For Howl, maybe? But then you can stone form. Oh my god, ColorFul is out of position. The push is
Player's
coming.
forces are under attack.
Oh no, he wanted that level 5 on the Panda. He's out of position. He sees it now. All the Gargs. Lucky. This could have been horrible. But he's now away from the Moonwells. Why are you here? It doesn't make the greatest sense, but I will see. We got so many heal scrolls on each side. The Warden being attacked right away. So is the Panda. No info potion. We don't have a staff on that Warden, so the Panda is a solid target. Garg movement is great. The next heal scroll. We're down to 2 heal scrolls. TP away. Lich level 4. Alchemist level 3. Water Slaughter. Oh my god, he built 6 Moonwells and he's fighting away from the Moonwells. I can't for the green, dude. Why is he moving his entire army with... My camera? Follows my army and don't move. Control C. Well, that's the karma for not enabling your webcam. Oh my god, why is ColorFul so out of position? He built 6 Moonwells, a move that I love. Here we go. Can't move. What now? Regame? Well, that's the last timeout he got. He has to win it this way. There's a follow command. We have a heal scroll again. ColorFul needs this heal scroll very soon. 10 food lead. ColorFul needs army as well. One almost dead. Oh, happy. Can you do it? The Gargs are falling apart one by one, but he's deleting the Dryads. They're not dodging any shots. The Warden isn't here. ColorFul is omega overwhelmed and has to give up that 3rd base. He's getting absolutely trashed. Guys, ColorFul spent 5 minutes waiting for the Executioner and got his hat chopped off. The one moment he shouldn't move, he moved. Incredible.
Took a 2-month break from Warcraft and gaming in general. Come back to this banger of a series. Hope y'all had a good Christmas, guys. Less than 3, much love.
Happy wins and a bit of a letdown. This last fight was not what we all envisioned. ColorFul plays way better than expected after 6 weeks of basically no competition. But game 1, careless and needless Demon Hunter loss. Game 2, donating half his army into the undead base. Game 3, shout out to the Warden, but it's same mistake as on game 2. Donating half the army to the undead base. And whatever rid him to get away from this defensive position to go for the green spot with the entire Night Elf army? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, it's a green spot. A wisp could creep this. And one player makes grave mistakes, the other player doesn't make grave mistakes, and the one player wins. And he was just waiting for the butcher. He allowed... Like, how often do people argue in like a Warcraft strategy discussion, you don't have time for that transition. You gotta get slaughtered before. Happy had time for 2 A-bombs, a second slaughterhouse, 4 wagons, disease cloud, and melee upgrades. It's his own fault. As great as he played for 93% of the series, well-deserved victory for Happy, another 3-0. There was potential for more for sure. ColorFul sets an exclamation mark for the rest of the league. But yeah, it's again one of these situations where a Night Elf player gets a lot of praise and we're all rooting for him to extend the series and give us more entertainment, and they throw their game off a cliff. Sorry. It is what it is. Frustrating. The last fight was at his third base, food somewhat even, and Dryad still get deleted by wagons. Do you understand the concept of attack types and armor types? Wagons are supposed to delete Dryads. Sheik, I say it for a long time. Play strategically like Sheik, and you're on a good way. Sheik's a genius. I need coffee. Yo, I'm back, guys. My favorite troll in the chat. Thank you for the 5 gifties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is indeed a way to lighten the mood. That's for sure. Okay, we got player cams. LawLiet. Not refusing cameras ever. What I got on top? Yeah. Looking dapper today. Shirt suits him well. Good color combination, fits the glasses, fits the hair. Lovely. He is a well-dressed boy. Yesterday was a bit of a shock for him, I think. 3-1 versus Elegant is not at all what he expected. And what a lot of people expected, I think. Your mic is low? Or is it the Windows setting again? We didn't have that for a while. Always appreciate... Yup. Yeah. Always appreciate the heads up. Thank you, guys. Should be better. Waiting for Kaho currently. Angeline says, I think, wait. Waiting for Kaho's cam. Hey. Hey. Keep the civil tone in chat, you fools. It's still somewhat post-holiday season. Be nice to each other. We're nice to each other here. For me, ColorFul waiting so long is why he lost. It is hard to siege an undead base, though, so what can you do? I think third base... I mean, we saw that Happy was all in. Giving away... With the Warden, giving away all heal scrolls... shouldn't be great. $10! Dude, again, man, that's like 3 days in a row. Wait for a joke. My man. Thank you for the $10. It's snowing in my country. Dude, I woke up to lots of snow today as well. It's really beautiful outside. But we're nerds. Who cares? Outside. I actually have to go outside. It's a little winter wonderland outside. I got the snow. I got the snow. Oh, predictions. Sure thing. Yeah, sorry, I'm new to this. Sock wins over Soen. Who wins the series? Kaho, LawLiet. There you go. We do care. Low temperatures outside. Is free cooling for the PC. Do you have heating, brother? I hope so. I'm in Norway in a house watching back to Warcraft looking out on the fjord. Send a pic. Send a pic, not the animal. Send a picture, Goody. Oh, wasn't there a picture of Kov's pizza? I always love when people share. Oh my god! Oh my god! We discussed Happy not using the camera, the player camera. And Starbucks asking why he's not sharing camera. And I said, well, Happy wrote a 2-page letter to everyone explaining his thoughts and the process behind it, why he doesn't use cameras. Obviously a troll. And Darkness fell for it. Darkness, you should know me better. I do get when people don't know me that well, that they don't get my humor and the irony and the sarcasm. But Darkness, you know me for 6 years, 7 years. My man. Why? We got Kaho up, everybody. The cameras are working. Wonder Boy has arrived. We got a Night Elf mirror. This was the case for LawLiet yesterday already, and he got defeated 3-1 by Elegant. Now, is it revenge of LawLiet? Kaho is, I think, by a lot, the best Night Elf mirror player in the world. While it was when he started getting into the scene, his weakest matchup, this has changed so much. A lot of people in their tier lists have Happy high up, got 40 high up, and a lot of people got Kaho in their top 4 as well. The recent result speaks for themselves. 3-0, 2-0, 3-0. Kaho is the big favorite. LawLiet's the underdog. It is reverse roles from yesterday. Maybe that position suits LawLiet a little better. Brother Joe versus Brother Kaho. And we're kicking things off on Last Refuge. Playday 4, second playday for LawLiet. Only 1 point. First playday for Kaho. Keeper of the Grove? Mirror? No. Wait. Demon Hunter by Kaho. It's switched. It must be switched. Kaho is blue. Okay. LawLiet with the Keeper. Okay. This is already a lot more interesting than the mirrors yesterday.
Players' forces are under attack.
We don't do gatekeeping here. So have a day of a timeout. Enjoy. So, LawLiet might be going into the Yen's way of life. And I love that style. Keeper, flooding positions with treants, expansions. Camera's the wrong side. Sorry. Bit overwhelmed. There we go.
Players' forces are under attack.
No denies just yet. It is level 2. Now it's right. Okay. Thank you for the feedback. Keepercraft, very good for creeping. So is the Demon Hunter with Immolation, but without Immolation, he's not that good. And LawLiet can creep up a storm. Maybe overwhelm with a level 3 Keeper at some point. Drain a lot of Dispel. So far, Demon Hunter's looking alright. Got good items. Keeper got Demon Hunter items. No expansions, just attack. How many archers we got? 2, but 2 additional range unit with mercs. Flute can be great if you go for mass range. Last hit. And Tangle secures the kill, level 3. He knew exactly how important this creep is. And yeah, using mana here is probably not ideal, as you get burned as well. But level 3 is way too important to give it away. So better safe than sorry. Ancient of War is helping here now. These mercs, lots of XP, very expensive. Demon Hunter runs them down. Kaho, always good WSBs. He was last week #1 in the ELO ranking. Lots of L Cup wins, which is the LawLiet Cup, ironically. And Demon Hunter rest seemed to be over. LawLiet weathers the storm. And we stop Archer production. I thought maybe he's going like Hippo Riders with this. We don't have Thorns Aura yet. We didn't even select the second skill point yet. And Treants are pretty good. Normal damage always good against heroes. The Dispel and the healing is gone now. Keeper is standing a little bit too close to the DH. Nice creep jack for now. Nice creep jack for now.
Forces are under attack.
Both have a Bursey. Solid damage up. It is wins. Podem wins tier 3. For Hippo Riders, he doesn't have enough archers. Is this Talons tier 3? This could fall flat on its face. It is Hippo Riders. Oh, very hard to read game now for Kaho. And he is going Bears. Unfortunately for LawLiet, Kaho is playing a banger game with Demon Hunter Naga archers. Deny. Some good moves always by LawLiet. But it doesn't seem like it's enough. Feels like archers are too late. We got 2 Hippo Riders. But there's 3 anti-air units, 4 anti-air units, and he gave the strat away. Kaho can adjust now. And we're kind of close to Orb of Venom.
Player's forces are under attack.
He has the Podem. He's getting the next item. Rune Bracers, meh. Okay, transition is done. More hippos. More archers. Feels like he could have had a lot more archers on the field early. He was rushing tier 3 for sure. Ancient of Wind knocked down. Hippo Riders usually the best when they have a lot of upgrades. They need buffs. The Podem is bringing buffs.
Player's forces
Attack speed would be best, I think. But flat out damage also. We got range upgrade. We need marksmanship. And then attack upgrades. But also orbs. LawLiet is Yenzing. You can for sure say that. This is a Jens classic. Bear Mirror didn't work too well for him yesterday versus Elegant. So this has some very cool dynamics. With mount and unmount and terraces. Hippos are coming in. But against them you can unmount. Then the question, will the Demon Hunter kill all the archers on the ground? Kaho was smirking when he saw the hippos.
forces are under
I love these moments, man. Clip him, clip him, clip him. As on my preview monitor, player camps are really small. Unmount, is that a new thing? No, Hippo Riders always have that. To create a Hippo Rider, you put an archer on a hippogriff. And unlike destroyers, where you morph them once, you can never morph them back.
attack.
You can put the archers on the ground again. It was once locked behind an upgrade. That's not the case anymore. And then it had a long cooldown. He got the shredder. Nice. Good move. Good snipe. It had a long cooldown. Now the cooldown is reduced to 5 seconds. And without lumber, you can't build a big army. We get Wellspring. Nice. No Ultra Vision. I don't think it's necessary when you have air units. Double healing from heal scrolls when unmounted. True. Yeah, there are a lot of cool interactions. Mana pot, lovely against the Demon Hunter always. Talents. Oh, Hippo Rider. How do... Talon's big weakness is usually AoE attacks like Nova Fork Lightning. Sapper! Oh, the Demon Hunter is right there! Right there! Oh, and he zaps him with the Naga. What a big expense. This didn't work at all. And the Hippo Riders aren't good enough just yet. They are very expensive in supply. They're really not the greatest fighters. And their range is also not the highest. With the range upgrade helps. But a high number of talents will destroy Hippo Riders. You can unmount though. But then Kaho can also land his crows. And then what? Then the hippos are useless then. This is the potential of Night Elf Mirror when it's not Bear Mirror. One of the best upgrades. Mark of the Talon allows crows to use Fairy Fire.
The player's forces are under attack.
And Expo now. How trained are people in the execution of Hippo Riders and Talons is the question. Radar! When can we expect
When
creep
we
check?
can expect creep jack again.
Depends on Florentine. So, I don't know.
The player's forces are under attack.
I thought it's gonna be more regular again. Then stuff came up. Happens in the media landscape. Hard to predict for me personally. Sapper number 2. This one, will it be more successful? Yup. Gets 2 Moonwills. Okay, Kaho is stuck at 50 foot. Now the unmount. Will we land the crows in the back line? The hippos chase the crows away. Now they're landed and now the hippos are indeed useless. Archer's pretty good though. Damage output by LawLiet is great. Kills the bottom. TP home. Big damage done. Archer's falling as well. And it looked like Kaho wasn't ready for this. And he has to invest in 2 Moonwells now. Naga dead. Keeper good level. Bottom good level. Damage is good. And we transition into crows on LawLiet's side. There we go, guys. There we go. With an Expo. And now you can continue to play this. I've been a big fan of Night of Mirror for a long time. In every situation but Bear Mirror. And this just expands the portfolio of great Night of Mirror strategies. Just delete bears, guys. Just delete bears. Delete breakers, delete bears, delete destroyers. And we got great mirrors. LawLiet was very experimental at the start of the patch with the mirrors. Also played Ancient of War rushes. Then phased back into bears after a while. Ooh, Kaho takes the hand of the keyboard. Look at that. He seems lost, man. He seems very lost. It's one of the upsides of Fairy Fire. You can track the enemy movement as it gives you vision on this unit. In most cases, Warcraft is a game of execution. In some very rare cases, Warcraft is a game of strategies. Oh, he could unmount, right? To debuff? True, Sharky. It's 2 base, 1 base. What do you do? Dude, Knight of Mirrors so far? A, very entertaining in this league. B, underdog stories. Elegant was the underdog against LawLiet. And now LawLiet is the underdog. Oh, you see the damage of crows, man? It's nuts. It's nuts, 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 nuts. We got 3 attack upgrades by now. It's +5 on every Hippo Rider. I would love to see a roar, but I don't think he has the transition. So far, he did transition into crows for the upgrade at least, and then didn't do any with it.
Players' forces are under attack.
The snipes are fine. But we can mount unmount again. The damage of the bottom is also so nuts. We get the fight now. Do the crows have a chance? 2 hippos are free. Makes it so hard to fight. You need to kite the entire time. The units are melting. It's a sight to behold. The only thing that can save Kaho is the Demon Hunter. I truly think so. Another attack. Everyone who says Potom doesn't have a place in this game, look at the searing arrows go. 20 food lead. Hippo Riders catching up. Talons run back in. And Demon Hunter can be controlled oftentimes by Entangle and by the damage of the Potom level 5 on that Potom. He's so strong now. She's so strong now. All you gotta do is run. GG! LawLiet takes the game. Very intricate strategy. You can be proud of yourself, buddy. That worked start to finish. The early game was still a little bit wonky, I would say. Not really wonky, but maybe too little production. And a bit fragile. Fragile might be the best way. Fragile might be the best way to say it. And then he played it down like the pro that he is and that he used to be. Oftentimes, look at that smirk. Yeah, he knows. I did that well. The only thing missing is like patting himself on the back. Oftentimes in a good mood. Quite a smirky boy. Sometimes you gotta win games with strategies. It's a real-time strategy game. Very nice, very nice, very nice. We got a picture by Mr. Goody watching Back to Warcraft in Norway. What a view, dude. What if... I'm sorry, I'm allergic to the presence of Goody. What a view. I'm a bit jealous of you, my dude. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. I love to see pictures like this, like how people are consuming our content, where, what are you doing? I love this. Thanks for letting us into your living room. Oh, Kaho came off? Looks like it. Well. We are on springtime. We had a couple of Ancient of War rushes here by LawLiet. This is a map where you can play Hippo Riders. Where shall we share it? You can send it to me on Discord. My DMs are open. You can use the Discord, the channels. I love this. I love this. Whenever you say springtime, a certain Mel Brooks song starts playing. Springtime. This is a tavern build. What? Huh? In Night Elf Mirror.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dark Ranger? Firelord? Firelord? What is it? Use the... Oh, it is the Dark Ranger. Interesting. A counter to the Demon Hunter. Neo's DMs are super slippery, easy to slide into. Well, it's more of a drain when it comes to content. But hey, you do you. Demon Hunter with claws already. Dark Ranger Life Drain has been a viable tool against Demon Hunters for a while. Haven't seen that too much. He's Ancient of War rushing. At least distracting at the moment. He's Ancient of War rushing. Is this Sonic playing? Well, Sonic would play Demon Hunter still, but... Okay.
Town is under
What is it? The Ancient is more or less distraction, right? You throw some damage onto it. Needs to cancel though. Oh. That was expensive. That was unnecessarily expensive. Can he still do it? 0 levels. Good body blocks. Dark Ranger is causing some trouble with wisps. That's more important, I guess. Tech has started. 84. You missed the great happy series. Glad to see you streaming almost every day these days. Love it, love it, love it. Hope you had a good stream. If you want to see some fun and wonky undead games, give it up to 84. Slash shout out 84. There we go. Hope you had some good holidays. I have some good holidays.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, Kaho gaining levels. LawLiet always been a beast at creeping. Black Arrow is what you want and Black Arrow is what you need.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under
Surely a
attack.
bit calmer than the last game. Dark Ranger still no Black Arrow. 0.1 XP. We got the Berserker. We got 5 archers. Both have 5 archers. That's a high number of archers for a Night Elf Mirror, indicating that we might not get Bear Mirror. He stole this. Oh, damn. But yeah, the control of the Demon Hunter is working well.
A player's forces are under
It's
attack.
mass talent. I've seen LawLiet on the receiving end of this many times. Especially Versini. He's really good at that. Dark Ranger mass archers into talent. I love this style so much. It could also be Hippo Riders again with all these archers, to be honest. Dark Ranger Hippo Riders then. The regular build would be, with so many archers, would be talents, I would think. You could then also, for example, at a later stage, silence against wisps. If Hippo Riders, why tier 3? Because they get absurd amount of upgrades. Marksmanship, great. Orbs, great. Third hero, great.
Our players' forces are under attack.
Panda second. Okay. It is Hippo Riders, and it is a Panda against them instead of the Naga. Drunken Haze would be good. And Breath of Fire is also nice, killing the Berserker. Well done. Nice ambush by Kaho. Got an update from the Augur, by the way. Kaho felt the player cam affected his PC a lot, so he turned it off for today. So probably didn't test it before.
Our players' forces are under attack.
Hippo Riders, huh? And Hippo Riders into Talons. Oh, is Kaho running straight into a hard counter? He got bears. Talons will melt bears.
Our players' forces are under attack.
Naga second. Bears, hippos, in theory, a very good combo. One cleans the ground, another cleans the air. Just give them $5 per match before using player camp problem solved. That would be over $1,000. It's a lot of matches.
A town is under siege.
But I also got strong opinions on this.
Our players' forces
That
are
shouldn't
under
be a
attack.
secret. Expo again. Why does it matter? It makes them relatable.
Town is under siege.
Warcraft 3 Esports is basically still in media stone age. Yeah, but the guy sponsoring is Chinese Jeff Bezos. So the guy who already does a lot should do even more. I don't think that's balanced. Here we go. We got the talents up. We got no crow. Oh, we do have crow form. We even got Cyclone against the heroes. And what is this Night Elf army without the heroes? LawLiet's army is rather small right now. The hippos were not in position, unfortunately. Skeletons need to be cleaned up. That's level 4 on the panda. The hippos are coming in now, but they're flying straight into the crows. This is not ideal. No, 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 no. Now he unmounts them. This fight a little bit botched by LawLiet, we gotta say. The talents are still there, but he's running out of mana. The crows by Kaho are still up. Life drain. But does it really do that much? I'm not too sure. LawLiet dodging a bullet here. Misposition on the Hippo Riders. Unfortunately, Kaho punishes that hard. No mana for a Crow form save anymore. Expo isn't up yet. And he found it. It's only talents, but the bears will take care of it.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, talents without mana, not the greatest. Unstoppable Demon Hunter here. Kaho is adjusting really, really well. Game 1 was a total disaster for him. The setup here was nice for LawLiet as well, I feel. Now he's with mass talents.
Forces are under attack.
Dryads are an issue now. You need some piercing or siege damage against these talents. Against these Dryads. Dark Ranger doesn't cut it. Naga doesn't cut it. And I think we're somewhat in A-click territory. Love to see the Drunken Haze Breath of Fire used as a movement speed debuff. GG! Fumbled fight. That wasn't the greatest. Kaho takes it home. 1-1. Good setup. I think this could have worked. Dark Ranger is a Fire Lord better, but then you invite your opponent to more Dryads more early. He just played this well. He was ready for a fight. His opponent wasn't. And that's the end. That is the end. Drawing while Warcraft 3 is playing. Hell yeah. Picture coming in from Matt with little kitty. Oh my god, you got a Ferengi in the bag. I love you, buddy. Matt, props for this right here. Love it, love it, love it, love it. No second screen though. How can you enjoy this properly? Oh, you're drawing on paper. Oh, that's a sketching, right? Nice. This should count as an extra viewer for me. Shout out, Matt. Thanks for sharing. Shout out to the Ferengi and the kitty. Night Elf Kitty looked really good on map 1. We haven't seen her here. Kaho counters this well. He insta saw this? Dude. I see Star Trek. Also drawing. Nice. Dude, do we get so many artists here? Do some Warcraft content. Do some player drawings. We had a little join bug. Now LawLiet's cam is off as well. Okay. It's very unfortunate. I never really know if it's like a connection error from my side or their side. Okay. Okay. Well, no cam it is then, unfortunately. Turtle Rock, everybody. The situation is clear, 1-1. Both players need 2 more. It's like online classes during COVID when only the teacher has the cam on. That is a very good equivalent indeed. It is. It is. Well, makes my life easier. I don't have to adjust cameras. Here we go. Well, the Orga promised to work on it tonight. Hoping for the best. Where's the series going, though? Kaho again in the blue, LawLiet in the red. And we're going back to Demoncraft. You can still play mass range with the Demon Hunter if you want. Keeper worked well on this map. Should be fine-ish too, creeping-wise. But level 3 is rather hard to get. We have cross positions, so both have time to unfold. This is the old Turtle Rock. So Ancient of War creeping is only possible here. LawLiet decides to not do that. There is another trick that you can do here, where you pull the camp, leash, and trap him here. LawLiet classic. Is this possible? I don't think it's possible here. Maybe it's possible here.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, Kaho's trying to disrupt this. Nice. Okay, so we got a Wisp in position to prevent the re-aggro, un-aggro. And we got a classic setup so far. Both creep with evasion. Oh, fly is lagging. Ay.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, Claw vs. Gloves, level 2 vs. level 2. Turtle Rock can be wonky if you fight with bears here. You can create quite some traps. It's not ping, I think it's rather a CPU issue. Because Warcraft 3 is a single core game. And probably you run it via like the video tool thingy. You run it in a browser and maybe it occupies the main core as well. I think that's the bigger problem behind it. Bandwidth shouldn't be an issue really. But yeah, Warcraft 3 is death for your main CPU. Here's Bimbo, 86 months. 86 months, that's crazy. Great inventory for Kaho. Are we valuing the extra HP? Yes, we do, and we should. Okay, slow build, slow build. My pleasure, Mr. West. My pleasure. Good scouting for creep routes by Kaho. Very good wisp spread in general. In a bear mirror, I give Kaho all the edges. LawLiet needs to win this with his brain, not with his fingers. Well, the fingers have to be there as well, obviously.
Town is under siege.
Kaho is the big favorite.
A player's
Early
forces
ancient.
are under attack.
5 archers. Wait. 6 archers. This is another range build. Now, talents or hippo riders? Naga waiting for a little bit of an ambush. Can get some good chip damage in. We got boots. It's fine. It's fine. Counter Naga. This must be an indicator for Kaho. Hey, he's doing some shenanigans as well. And can Kaho force another fight like he did on Springtime? Hippo riders. You can harass nicely from here. You can get great vision in the middle. You can fly here. Kaho goes for a little push, but he's nowhere near ready. He just invested into Lore's tech. Ultra vision. He's not ready to fight. He's lower in numbers. Inventory is good.
A player's forces are under attack.
The calm before the storm. Ancient Protector in the base. Yeah, respecting the air. For sure. But if this AP gets cancelled, that opens up the gate for the Hippo Riders. Yeah, and he does. Nice timing. Nice anticipation of the player as well. Naga doesn't get the boots. Now she does. 16 HP. Slither. No mana burn just yet, but soon. Very soon. Or you just run her down. Demon Hunter far away. Still distracting. 4 Hippo Riders already on the way to 6. Early unmount. Kaho going bears once again. Rally point seems to be a bit off. Maybe doesn't want to bring them out on the field to not get burned. Maybe just a rallying mistake. Ooh, sneaky. Sneaky. First orb for Kaho. Big healing as well. Creeping intensifies. Will Kaho figure out that there is an expansion coming up? Invo potion, amazing. Last game, Hippos weren't there when they were needed. This time they get some good scouting information with this elevated position. I love this. It's a Flying Watcher ward, basically.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
And we're working on a lot of consumables. Yeah, this map is way bigger than Springtime is. So maybe this adds to the harass. Look at the damage, man. He got the He got the threshold for the Wisp. This is super good attack. Oh, Kaho is fumbling the Wisp, juggling a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Are under attack.
It's not too many Wisps for LawLiet either, by the way. Maybe, was he ignoring the fight a little bit? Did Kaho catch him off guard once again? Oh no, no TP. Oh, but runs out of Naga range. This was way too close to comfort. Need some healing though. At the end of daytime. Naga, Fork Lightning, careful. Heal pot, got it. In the meantime, Hippo Riders are still ravaging the base, but they cannot help defend. It's only the trees. We go for talents now with the demon. Got a potion. The invul potion is gone. The big heal potion is also gone. We got a TP to reposition. It's actually a lot of damage with Fairy Fire and the tree. The tree smacks hard. But the demon, 7 seconds. Oof. Alive. Alive. Hippo Riders coming back home. Moon Juice regenerating. Hippo Riders in for the snipes. That's one bear. Not attacking the Demon Hunter here. Fairy Fire is amazing amplification. Doesn't have it on the Demon right now though. No Dispel against Rejuve except with Wisps. Demon Hunter healthy again. Naga level 3. Doesn't have the money for the Fork Lightning. Demon, what are you doing there, buddy? Town Portal needs it now. Lots of Hippo Riders going down. Kaho with a strong Demon Hunter Bear Archer army. And LawLiet's Expo never paid off. And Kaho must be thinking now, where the heck are you? He's giving up the base. Did he harass for too long? Was he out of position once again?
Players' forces are under attack.
This was 400 gold invested into that second base. That never, ever, ever paid off. Hail Mary for LawLiet with his back against the roofs. No TP on Kaho. The nuke is good. Damage with talents. As I said, it's intensifying. Evasion level 2. Trying to go toe-to-toe with that Fairy fired up. The Naga on LawLiet's side is melting. It's alive though. Jesus. He can't produce at the moment though. And the bears are cleaning this up. Not supply blocked, greater being supply blocked. And LawLiet has to tap out. It's yet another victory for Kaho. Taking it back to back. And the cheeses don't work anymore. The cheeses don't work anymore. It is a fragile style. Especially with harasses. If the bears attack you on time, they're gonna wreck your base. Kaho just has a great feeling for these timings. And he takes the #1 map pick for LawLiet away. Ouch! Ouch, 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 ouch. It's going a bit downhill here for LawLiet. So far, only 2 points and 2 Night Elf Mirrors. That is not enough. With his back against the wall in the entire series now. We got another picture from another setup. Shout out to Tram Ride. How is his setup looking? Ooh, got a little trophy case. I see somebody is collecting TCG. It's a badass looking sickle. Oh, it's Death Note. Ooh, I like these. Fitting to post a LawLiet picture. This is where the name comes from. Nice. Mr. Tramrite, a streamer himself, I see. With Monster. Nice, nice, nice. That's a proper gaming setup. I like it. The only thing missing is the box of tissues. It's actually a 4-screen setup. Damn, dude. Add the Back to Warcraft college jacket. Appreciate that. It is rather cozy. No, it's not the coat. It's the hoodie. It's the hoodie. It's also very good. Dude, this house looks like... You're not living Reeperbahn, are you? You're not living near Reeperbahn? This looks so familiar. It is a good hoodie. It is. Thank you for sharing, man. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Afterwards, Moon vs. Infi. But first, we gotta decide this. Kaho match points now. He was struggling a little bit in the beginning of the series, was kind of overwhelmed with the Hippo Riders, but found solutions way too quickly. Now for LawLiet. Should he go back to the Keeper? Keeper worked best so far. Neo's been there at Reeperbahn a lot. I was living there for 10 years, more or less. I was living right on Reeperbahn for a decade. I don't miss the constant stench of vomit though. Demon Hunter now. Okay, back to basics. Maybe you can outmaneuver Kaho, but Kaho's looking rock solid now. After a little bit of warm up. He there. Ring for LawLiet. Colors are wrong. Now it's right.
Player's forces are under attack.
It looks like we don't get any cheeses anymore. Kaho is always opening up standard and then adjusts. I think his adjustments have gone really well. Not getting out of his comfort zone too much, to be honest. Adjusting a couple of unit composition, a couple of unit timings. And attack timings, really. He wasn't stressed by this Hippo Rider attack at all. Kaho has the best mechanics of all the elves, it is known. And with his ginormous Night Elf mirror, he can do really good in this league. Oh, we're attacking the marketplace for the mana burn. I like it.
Are under attack.
Archer trap? Did he see? Did he feel it? Okay, now he knows. Now he knows. Now he knows. We stop at 4 archers, we go hunters all. We fight to get the better inventory. No circlets, interestingly. No. Oh, there is on Kaho. Hunter's Hall a bit late here though. Could be an instant tier 3. With all the expenses into boots and circlet, LawLiet has the better tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is it Keeper Craft? Lost prior to second hero. Still a chance for a Naga and some bigger tempo play. If you delay the Keeper by this much, won't you always be behind in Thorns Auras?
Player's forces are under attack.
A very tanky, rather defensive LawLiet this time. Big tempo switch. Big tempo switch. It's the Keeper now. It's a minute late. Creeping is faster for LawLiet though. This Demon Hunter can do a lot. But still, this is just a rock solid DH. And now there's Entangle Control with no Dispel. Similar to LawLiet, how he got the Rock Golem on game 1. Kaho's making sure that he gets the Nola as well. Keeps one creep into the next. Catches up on levels. Tech-wise, a 30-second lead for LawLiet.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Still no level 3 though, but yeah, he's getting a lot of XP. Staff out now, no additional entangle. Keeper was creeping solo. That way he's able to catch up, gets the Stubby Mask, which is more mana which can be burned. Oh, Kaho with an early wind.
Player's forces are under attack.
A Hippo Scout is always nice. I'm still of the opinion that one talent in Bear Mirror is a game changer, but I'm the only one. I mean, we talk a lot about how great is a ring for a Demon Hunter, how great is a ring for a Demon Hunter. Fairy Fire is basically minus one big ring.
Player's forces are under attack.
Devotion Aura on top as well. Kaho's eating good. Kaho is eating very good. Optimizing army, sharking for heal scrolls, going for upgrades, the classic Bear Mirror.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not too exciting, I know, but the fight will be worth it. Do we have a scout? Would love to see Kaho scouting for Zeppelin drops.
A town is under siege.
Is there a ranking for the players? Yes, Warcraft3.info, and then you go to stats. NW Williams, thank you for 76 months.
I hate the holidays, but I love you guys. Happy almost New Year, my friend.
Hating the holidays, man. What the hell? Too much time with the wife. Thank you, Avati. Much love. Also on the landing page of the Warcraft Liquipedia, it's also linked there. The stats.
A player's forces are
So far, the Ancient of Wind didn't do anything. It's just that it's ready if he needs it, especially since LawLiet is so known for Zeppelin drops. Supply is the same. Work is nuts for me during holidays. I feel you. There really isn't that much to say. We're grinding upgrades. There was a little poking by Kaho. Are you going Chimeras? Yes, no. LawLiet is diversifying a little bit with the Scout Hippo to check the other side for Chimeras. We see them mixed in more and more and more and more. And here we gotta say, this is style that was requested by the community for a long time. If it's only bears in a bear mirror, why no Chimeras? And after 15 years, people finally figured out it's good. 2-2 upgrades ready for LawLiet. This seems to be the time where the server starts spiking so much that I might have to go for Flow TV. In the next one. Gok 57 months.
Just spreading the love, my friend.
Yo!
Enjoy life while we can. Love you guys. X hi UI love.
Let's go. There's a giveaway in the chat, everybody. There is a giveaway. Type exclamation mark enter in the chat to win a mug, a Humba mug. Exclamation mark enter, exclamation mark enter. Everybody can enter right now. It's only a limited amount of time. It's 60 seconds. Join. That is so awesome, man. Spreading the love. I love to see it. X Huey. Amazing. There we go. Free muck in the chat. All you have to do, exclamation mark enter. And we still got time. Yeah, there we go. Now you are. Oh, all the lurkers. All the lurkers coming out of the woodworks. Yeah. I see ya. Lots of first-time chatters as well. You got a couple of seconds. We got to fight. Finally. Oh, fight might be over. Another one. No, the winner. Deadly SARS. Hit the link in the chat by the fourth wall bot to claim your prize. What an amazing initiative. X-Hui. So cool, man. I love when the chat goes crazy like this. Mega cool. Mega cool. And the good thing is we didn't miss anything in the game. We get fairy dragons now. We go up to 60. How do you do that? It's on our merch page. You can not only buy for yourself, but when we're live, you can gift a piece of merchandise. What link? It's at the top. This link. Hoo-hooza! Thank you for the prime. It's basically a gift sub, but for merch. Okay then. Fairy Fairy Dragons in, Demon Hunter, Kaho had the big potion, thankfully. We got heal scrolls on each side. We got the devotion here as well. 2-3 for LawLiet. Is this winnable for Kaho? Is he one of these Night Elf magicians? The heal ward in the back is so fantastic. It's so hard to reach. He closed the door here. And it's free healing the entire time. Demon Hunter dead despite the invuln. Okay. Okay. Not good. Real bad. The Fairy Dragon is sniping that one now, but I think this is the end of the line. Kaho is able to use the staff. You gotta have your Demon Hunter in the fight. Kaho realized the staff's back in. A great start for LawLiet into the series with the Keeper of the Grove, but nothing else really worked. All these bears have basically 0 XP. The Keeper is now getting mauled to death as well. And similar to yesterday, LawLiet is going down 1 and 3. And that is over. Oh man. That series shifted back into Kaho's territory very, very, very fast. 2 series for LawLiet, only 1 point. 2 points, 1 point each. And Kaho, solid start. 4.5 points for him. Should put him up in the upper half after game 1 already. That was surely well done. Needed a couple of adjustments. That was fine. I think nothing extraordinary really. Kaho shows that he is rock solid though. And also as a competitor, didn't get deterred from the cheeses, didn't fall for the cheeses after the first one. The cat was out of the bag, as we say. And LawLiet unfortunately has been known as a big time League of Legends player in between, but still losing the heroes so much. How does that go together? I don't know. I don't know. We got the Clash of Titans coming up, guys. And this is what I'm most hyped for. Infi versus Moon. This is the highlight of the day. This is the main event. This is coming up. If you guys want to enjoy this without ads, check if you have a Prime sub available. All the ways to support us. Back to warcraft.com/support. Always, always, always appreciate it. You guys made it a very successful holiday season here recently. Players are setting up. We have to do the picks and bans. And I gotta pee. So you guys, let me know with the predictions. Who do you think will win this one? And then we check the predictions after. Who will win the series? Is it Moon, who looked so sick in game 1? Or is it Infi coming back? Be right there. Quick note for Moon and Infi. Moon wins DH, but Night Elf, oh my god, so horrible. Infi wins Dark Ranger, Bad Humba. That's a good summary. That's a good summary. Ah, silence? You know you have a mute button, right? Or do you not like silence? If that's the case, sorry. We'll see about that. Man. Let's see if the Liquipedia peeps have updated the bracket already. They did. Mad shout out to the Liquipedia people who update every single map of this tournament on this beautiful page. We see Happy on top with 14.5 points. With 3 games, of course, as well. Labby shut up yesterday after the 3-0 victory versus Focus. Elegant up there with the big win over LawLiet. 40 still doing good. Moon with the 3-0 versus 1-2-0. That was such an exclamation mark. Ooh, it looked so good. Hopefully he can repeat that today. Kaho, strong start. Life, strong start. Sock, between heaven and hell, really. But 1 game was against Happy, so that is hell for everyone. Focus, the opposite. Strong start, then falling off a little bit. LawLiet not looking too great. Soin not looking too great. And for Infi, it's time for redemption here now. For Infi, it's time for redemption here now. The 1-3 on day 1 versus Life didn't look too promising. It was a lot of Mountain King. He was moving away from his Dark Ranger, but when he went back to Dark Ranger, that was also not a success. Yeah, we need our Excel sheet back. Unfortunately, the point distribution has changed a little bit. And I don't know if Result is still watching, who built the last Excel sheet. So I don't think I can edit that, because I don't know how this works. He did some crazy math. Excel stuff. Maybe someone else has to step up. Happy lost the map against Levy? Correct. We see Full Moon resting his eyes a little bit. A little bit of meditation, maybe, as Foggy used to do. The GOAT, the most decorated player in Warcraft 3 history. On game 1, his camera didn't work. Now it does. It is truly tremendous how this person has stepped up their game in the past 4 weeks. Really nice. Now we're waiting for Infi for the cam. I think the map picks and bans are on the way as well. Been a while since we've seen Moon on cam. He stopped his cam on his stream. Really? Yeah, people were going crazy over Moon's decline in shape throughout like summertime-ish. So War should start playing. He's one of the best now. He's one of the best. And he's also starting to revolutionize matchups again. With Infi, he is finding his very own style currently with lots of tavern heroes. Very hard to fight him, I guess. It's rank 9 versus rank 10. The last encounters were so close. Lots of show matches between the two. 4-3, 3-4, 2-3, 2-4. Edge to Moon, though. Edge to Moon in the past 7 days, in the past 3 weeks. Infi got some wins in as well. To me, 2 of the absolute greatest gamers this game has ever seen. Not even close. Infi, one of the, if not the best human. Moon, obviously the GOAT elf. Next to Jens. Moon excels Jens in longevity, of course. For now. So, The prediction says 62% of Moon. Moon is the Michael Jordan of Warcraft. That's correct. But, nah, I don't think so. Because Michael Jordan won the NBA trophy back to 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 back. Moon never won WCG. He's the poster boy, of course. So in that way, I totally agree. But since he never won WCG, that's a stench that's going to stand forever. Infi did. Infi did. 2 times. And Michael Jordan was not good at baseball. Moon was also not the greatest at StarCraft. Will there be a 2-year consecutive streaming anniversary celebration? I don't know. Is the community throwing a party for us? Up to you. Seems like Infi did not activate camera. That means I gotta adjust a little bit. Well, well. Last game of the day. It is Moon. It is Infi. It is first to 3. Will Moon continue the great shape he showed against 1-2-0? Or will Infi bounce back from the loss against Life? He looked a bit out of depth when it came to the Night Elf matchup. It's really, really, really gonna be interesting how Infi is approaching this now. Because he's the one that's challenged here. Moon, he has beaten Fortitude at WSBs not too long ago. People know he is insane right now. Especially in this matchup. He's revolutionized this matchup with Dryad Sharking around throughout the entire game. With Demon Hunter instead of Warden. With a couple of fairies that are back in this as well. One thing he fell to oftentimes, Dark Ranger tower pushes. But this game is not a Dark Ranger tower push. We're bringing back the Mountain King, everybody. And this is now our highlight of the day. Moon with the Keeper of the Grove. I've been saying this quite a bit. To me, it seems like Moon is inspired by Jens. I see parallels in their play left and right. And it's good because it's a great style. And we got another giveaway. We got a Humba Mach 2 giveaway. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This is awesome! Exclamation mark. Enter in the chat. Dargok is sponsoring this one. Much love. Second chance for all of you to win a nice mug for hot cocoa, hot wine, whatever you prefer. Exclamation mark. Enter in the chat. Keeper of the Grove brings a lot of stability into this early game. Demon Hunter still creeps faster. Demon Hunter in straight up fights. Absolute banger, but you can flood expansions with that. You can solo single out Footman with that. And now let's see if Moon can make the Keeper shine. And if the harass is good enough. Mountain King can stop the Keeper with the Stormbolt surround. You gotta prevent that. The Keeper has always been Moon style. Silver Wolf! Congrats, congrats, congrats! That is a new mug for you. Claim it with the link in the chat. So far, Infi seems rock solid. No Arcane Tower though, which is necessary against Treants. The Mercenary Priest here in this Mercenary camp does not have the spell. But Moon, 6 o'clock expansion with a little bit of creeping. Just like Jens. In the hands of a great player, the Keeper of the Grove is a great hero. Moon, Jens, Kevin. But so far, Expo is coming up. Uncontested. But Moon got a nice rhythm here, it feels like. There are no towers. We do have a staff. We can get out. He's not risking a Stormbolt. Counter staff by the Mountain King. This is working out a little Terraner Stanzy. Tech on the way. Hunter's Hall as well. So the situation is more or less clear. Infi's ahead in expansion and in econ. Moon is ahead in tech. The footmen are flooding in. Mana is okay, but only level 1 spells so far.
Players' forces are under attack.
5 footmen are always a threat to a tree. Moon got the wisps here though for repair, which he absolutely needs. So we got a lot of disable on both sides. Infi, how sharp are you? This was the first indicator. Archer Shadow Melt doesn't work. The Stormbolt lasts a little bit too long. Of course, a bit of a problem that you don't have mana burn here. The creeps aren't helping either. Infi is looking danger hot on map 2. He's storming onto the Tree of Life. Needs more repair here. Footmen are falling, but what about the Keeper? He has a TP. He can't hide. With the bash, he might be dead, but Mountain King is not following. Also, no boots. Still lots of archers trying to fight here. More and more and more. Wisp starting to fall. The Sasquatch is still up. And the Keeper doesn't dare to re-engage. Now he does. After taking a little bit of a bath. What now? He weathered the storm, didn't he? Footmen more or less all dead. The clarity is running uninterrupted. Moon so strong. This cost a lot. The wisps are gone. Wait. The wisps are gone and the Mountain King is still here, but we also got a lot of Entangle. Moon needs more wisps. That was the animation for Entangle. That would have been the town portal. And now Expo is coming out. Mountain King goes home to heal. But of course, this Expo is up for a long time. Moon had to fight hard for his second base. And I worry a little bit about the lumber. If you saturate this right now, you only have 2 lumber workers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now the pendulum shifts back again. Moon has to be the one on the attack. Demon Hunter second. And all these footmen hurt, but Infi must have a shop. Yes, he does. Dryads are checking now. The sharking begins. Can you snipe some workers? Can you reduce some regen? Can you maybe snipe some creeps? Against the Keeper of the Grove, I thought for a second... Oh, the end snare surround. Bit unlucky here, but he walked into the camp, and then you have to expect something like this at all times. Mountain King getting punished, though. He did use the staff before, so the TP is still there. And 1 Dryad for this TP. Absolutely worth it. On top of 1 footman. The Naga will surely be missed for AoE attacks. But I still think that's a good hero combo. Demon Hunter already strong thanks to inventory. But Infi is charging up. I was thinking against the Keeper maybe mass air. Is that maybe better? Two base, two base. Moon on the way to tier 3, which he needs. Invis MK very early. Waiting for the snipe. 3.4. Gets an archer instead.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the keeper disrupting as well. Lots of multi-screen action by Moon. Dryads here, creeping here, keeper roaming here. It's fine. Two of the greatest macro players we've ever had in this game. In their prime, if these guys built 8 bases on Twisted Meadows or Lost Temple, you shouldn't be too surprised. Therefore, it was a bit of a shame that we saw a lot of tower pushes. I mean, it was successful, but still, the games didn't live up to the potential. Now they might. Vamp Aura. Great for Bears, great for DH, great for Treants. Blasted off to battle again. Moon got it! Oh, that was the tracker from before, right? Was it this one? Looked like Moon got it. Keeper is here now as well with Orb, and Infi is again forced out of this position. It feels like Moon is kind of one step ahead. Especially in the levels. How does this Keeper really scale? And when is Infi gonna hit? We have a scouting gyro, good point. And more pre-craft. 70 food soon. But usually the human would have a supply lead. A staggering supply lead, actually. This base is fortified. 3 moonwells and a shop. This base somewhat open. More agility and more intelligence, not the red spot item he was looking for. And the same can be said for the Archmage. Maybe even worse. Okay, we go for bases then. Infi wanted tier 3, and he, in the series against Life, which we have to reference a little bit because it was the same matchup, he was, for a human player, rather slow and didn't play timing attacks. He played a lot of tier 3 and then Life had the answer. This is against Blizzard, a bit ambitious. It's a powerful, powerful defensive stance. Moon is willingly giving up a lot of HP, moves out of the Blizzard now, had the heal scroll ready, and stabs ready as well if things get too dicey. But so far, this is looking great for Moon. With new rejuve, the hero's looking fine as well. If archers fall, no problem. Bears not out of the group just yet. Demon Hunter 50%. Infi. The supply gap is widening, but lobbed that mortar onto the Dryads. What an impact this mortar had already. It's only getting worse. Infi weathers the storm in the last fight of tier 2. But for Moon, this was a crazy strong fight. Moving out of the Blizzard constantly, having the heal scroll ready when he needed it. And getting kills. Then the Dryad, of course, with the mortar. And mortars could cause trouble. 4.6, 4.6. Archmage is still trailing far behind. But that's also due to low uptime. For Moon, the big problem now, how to heal. As a human, you go to the shop, you click a button for the scroll of regen, you click another button, wait a bit, all your army is healthy again. And for free, you regen that mana. And Infi is not able to force a fight right away. Again, It feels like he always wants this perfect setup. And sometimes due to timings, an imperfect setup can be better. Fairy dragons coming in. Oh my god. These fairy dragons saved Moon a bunch of times recently. If they are deployed well and safe and not immediately knocked out of the sky, and the priests and Zorks don't stop casting, this is gonna be a massacre. Oh, Infi planting an ivory here next to the base.
Players' forces are under attack.
Indicating a third base. Haven't seen fairies for a month. Yoko, you're here every day! Open your eyes when you watch the stream. Fairies can't be bolted. Fairies can't be slowed. Fairies, yeah, I mean, it's true for the fairies as well, but I mean dryads. Another part of Moon's play is oftentimes Zeppelin drops into bases. Haven't seen that yet. But the human army is better than your army. Always. Well, not always. On tier 3. Knights, Inner Fire, Frag Shard Mortars, Breakers to Steel. Does he have Control Magic? Not yet. Could be kind of nice, actually, to take care of Treants. Level 5 Demon Hunter, though. Inner Fire precast. Oh, far away from fairies. We don't have fairies yet, right? We do have 2. But I don't see them. Oh, they're pooled. I mean, we've seen before what happened to a night elf when you give your opponent too much time to build the perfect army. We don't have a bottom for Moon, which could be a play.
Players' forces are under attack.
For just more orbs. But then you also want level 6/6. It's understandable. Infi insanely passive. An APM of 2. Triple heal scroll is crazy though. You know what? Moon could also just stand here and expand. Second Ancient of Wind. Moon, one of the Night Elf players who realized having more production buildings when you're rich is good. Could start to panic if you see a Demon Hunter in a situation like this, but not with Moon in this shape. Infi is not moving an inch. I mean, the map is empty. He might get heal scrolls with Invisible Mountain King roaming.
The players' forces are under attack.
And Moon? Starting to poke a little bit. 3 upgrades for Moon. Damn, Thorns Aura. Ooh, against Knights it's quite sick, but it's only 1 Knight. And Entangle. I remember these guys actually drawing a game. Nobody would attack. Wasn't that Yumiko? Do you think of the Yumiko game on Echo Isles? GCS Spring 2016. In that paper mushroom forest setting in Shanghai. on TS. Huh. Don't remember that. But yeah, there is no real incentive to expand. Should glaive throwers be good? I said the same recently, man. Wouldn't glaive throwers be amazing against casters? Where are the fairies? Where are the hippos? This is not Moon's full army. He's also very, very rich. He's waiting for the very right moment. He's kind of kiting Infi into this position. Demon Hunter is marching forward and he's burning a lot. Moon, will you think of your air units? They will come from behind. Now we're in. Demon Hunter, care, needs heal scrolls. Invul deployed immediately. Immediately, he sees the fairies and he runs. Yeah, that's way too much AoE. Respecting the fairies. No mana on a lot. Good timing. Nice tactical thinking. So can he keep them up? Infi is at 100. Moon is on the way to 100. Guys, I've been saying this for months. We need more talents and we need more fairies in our life. And then Night Elf is actually a cool race. And a Demon Hunter nerf, of course. Here we go. Can the hippos survive this? The kiting is nice. The deploy is also pretty good. We get some blizzard here, but also heal scrolls. 2 heal scrolls still available, but both on the same hero. The gyros might win, but the vamp aura is actually really good for these hippos. That's a lot of regen. This air fight determines a lot. Archmage caught by Entangle, which is of course a beautiful way of stopping blizzard if you can. Both players bleeding a lot. Infi doesn't like the situation anymore. When are reinforcements coming? Fairies are melting versus gyros. The bears are marching forward. We got inner fire everywhere. Mortar teams in the back might be approachable. The lack of fork lightning is noticeable. Mountain King, no TP, got his staff and is out there. But Moon still looking good. The fairy dragons in the middle of this fight. Look at him go, look at them burn. The bears though, 1, 2, 3 about to splatter. The police was called as well, and Infi survives. What a fight. What a fight. We're pooling more air units. Great escape. This was on the verge.
Much love again, Neo in chat.
Holy
it's
shit.
so cold out, I need a second hoodie. LMAO, let's go Super League.
Ex-Hui buys the Humba hoodie. I wear it right now. It is my favorite piece of merch we've ever done. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's a lot. Much love. Wearing 2 hoodies at the time, man. That's the play. That's the play. Infi now has a lack of healers, lack of dispel. Slow might be alright. But I think Moon just has to expand again, maybe. 23 minutes. Main base empty. Infi isn't whining anymore. Infi's expo was up way faster. 2.5 more minutes. You know me, Hui. You know me. And eventually, I think it seems smart. Keeping the 2 heroes. YouTube chat says it as well. Metamorphosis and especially Tranquility is so good. By the way, Infi found the flute. Mortar damage with inner fire and flute is is crazy. Oh my god, that's a lot. Triple heal scroll. Shop control. Rhythm. Army composition. Control in fights like Moon, man. I'm in awe again. 1,000 gold. We have level 3 Stormbolt. Big X factor. Mortars are oftentimes dominating fights, especially Sock plays it incredibly smart with Zeppelins against AoE damage, but we don't need that here. Preemptive mana burns, there's still a couple of gyros. Blizzard fights, finds good targets. The hippos are coming in. Oh, snap the damage! Are you kidding me? Can the hippos win? The demon gets some more healing. He's still got 3 heal scrolls after this. Moon close to perfection here, I would say. Who wins the air fight is the question. 1 bash and he's dead. You gotta respect the bash. Now the demon is back. The aura was sold. The fairies are coming in. And then Infi has to kite. This is the greatness. That is Moon and Infi. And now the fairy dragons are coming in. Flare form. GG. Moon takes it home. Springtime. What a map. What a moon, dude. What a moon in the Super League. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Patting himself on the back, basically. Looking into the playbook, basically. It was, for such a long time, it was a big question. How do you deal with the human death ball? How do you break Nightbreaker casters, gyros, all that human has on tier 3? And the fact that fairy dragons are the answer is mental. For many years, they deemed unplayable, unusable. He has rifles. I can't play fairies, but Moon makes it work, and it's so beautiful. I like the fuck elf idea, but Moon is just too good. He's an exception. He's an exception, just like LawLiet and Kaho and Dice. And sometimes Life and Kevin and obviously Jens. You know me, man. You know me. Warms my heart seeing this Night Elf play. And guys, the Keeper of the Grove wins another game as a first hero. A couple of other people called strong words on the Keeper. Greetings, Remo. But I see a Keeper in the hands of a Jens and a Moon, and it works. And that is awesome. If specific players can play into their player's strength, like Moon, for example, has very good multi-screen control. And there a Keeper fits like a glove. Dude, I'm so hyped I forgot to set the score. And now we're waiting for game 2. Ha! Dude, for a long time in like the 2010s, Human vs. Night Elf was my favorite matchup above any else. Like, WCG 2020, that era and prior, because we had games like this quite often actually. Plus some tank plays every now and then and the occasional rifle push, etc. And this matchup became so boring with these non-stop rifle pushes, man. I hated it. And then they also worked. That was the worst. And now it feels like we're getting back to the beauty with the occasional tower push, with the occasional rifle push, with the occasional mass air, etc, etc. Ah, dude. That makes me real happy. Just as happy as second game. Autumn leaves. Full freaking moon in Super League. I was so worried that his peak was 2 weeks ago. And he peaked right before the biggest tournament of the year. But my man, he's so back. He's so back. There was a little slump 2 weeks ago, but then he turned it around last week. Really remarkable. I see a lot of chatter about a fuck undead hoodie. Design it for me, send it to me in a printable quality, and it's a deal. You could also try FCK Coil Nova in an abbreviation. Somehow. Make it work, and we put it in the shop. It's all down to you. You want it, you can deliver. Discord is open. We got to keep her again. Against the Mountain King again. What a cool dynamic, man. For a long time, it was Warden first, Warden first, Warden first. Then Moon innovated with the Demon Hunter. During the WSB, where he kicked out 40. And then he saw, damn. These guys figure out Demon Hunter first. Let's switch it up with the Keeper. Moon seems like a step ahead. How can Infi salvage the early game better? He was attacking Moon's expansion with a lot, and he lost a lot. And now we play this on both sides.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, it feels like the European styles are taken over, or the Western styles are taken over a little bit. Happy played Echo Owls like Sheik plays. Moon is getting inspiration from Jens. Now, if Orcs would play with the creativity of Grubby, that'd be something.
Forces are under attack.
Moon blocking the ground with a tree, so Infi can't set up a town hall. Good plays by both here, I gotta say. And I love that we get Mountain King again and no Dark Ranger. Again, the occasional Dark Ranger is cool. 3 5-minute tower pushes in a row for us, not that great. Yo, Timur! The hell, man! 5 Canadian bucks, let's go! Can't sleep, so I'll make an observation. Leo's German sounds exactly like his English, which is stunning. Much love, man, much love. Shout out to Canadian land. A lot of people said I sound nicer in German, which goes against the stereotype. Ah, Nagarino. Okay, after harasses on both sides. We set up the expos now.
A player's forces are
And
under
Moon's
attack.
tech is again quite ahead. Moon also pretty much gave up on hunts again. Maybe going keeper and hunts is a bit too much into one direction. It's fragile here. Humans on autumn leaves always very, very, very oppressive. But Moon is getting damage done, man. Moon is getting a double kill here. During the height of the keeper, we called it nature's meat grinder. As so many footmen were falling to this entangle before people learned that social distancing from a keeper is a good thing. But Expo's up. Shop comes up. Moonwell's up.
A player's
This is, for me, pretty much the development in Night Elf Play 2025. Moonwells as a defensive tool. Not all in the base, but some here, some there, so you got them in the fight when you need them without using staffs. For undeads, it's probably respecting Disease Cloud for how good it is. Orcs learned how to whine even better than before. Oh, almost a snipe. Oh, Moon, you gotta get out of there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shout out, Francis. That was close, man. That was the Book of the Dead gone. He can still use it for creeping, more or less. But that's about it.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
So where's the game at? Another entangle that doesn't lead to a kill, but Infi's army is more or less tiny. Still trying to do some damage to the Shredder, which doesn't work. The Book of the Dead was quite a waste eventually. Keeper higher level, we go Demon Hunter once again, tier 3 on the way. This is pretty much a similar situation that we had before.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Archmage second, same setup for Infi as well. I'd say this early game is almost even better for Moon than the one before, no? He didn't have to repair too much. A little bit the Shredder.
Forces are under attack.
He got a good chunk of footmen to reduce the threat in the mid game. Oh, no TP no more. He gets the Bursey eventually, opens up the battlefield for Dryads, hides in the shadows. Demon Hunter has an Invo Potion and a Staff. Wait, he's going for the Mountain King, trying to force a TP. Invo Potion doesn't even need to commit it. I think Moon is in full control. dude is a phenomenon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why no more blood mages? It was mostly used for banish against the demon hunter and bears. Banish got nerfed quite a bit. And against the keeper, you don't really need it. And
A player's forces are under
if you talk area of effect damage, Blizzard reigns supreme. And for a caster army, Brilliance Aura is also better than Siphon. Ooh, Infi, only tier 2, only 56 food.
A player's forces are under attack.
Steph ready, but Steph on cooldown. If the supply is even, the Night Elf army is better because of tier 3. Off we go. No fairy dragons this time. Army by Infi has grown to strong 70 food. We got a heal scroll, which we will need soon for the 2 bears. One gets staffed. Yeah, heal scroll is absolutely necessary. Can the Moonwells and the shop and the reinforcements save the day? We've seen incredible Night Elf defenses. 1 orb is up. Demon Hunter not level 3, actually quite far away. Deals with the easy footmans first. Moon can invest some shredder time into this and maybe repair. Basically, mechanical rejuvenation if you want. He desperately wants to force an Invo potion here somehow. New bears coming in. Always 400 HP healing. Every single time. Dryads close-ish to the breakers. Could start focusing the creeps. The demon has an Invo. Staff was also ready. Archmage on the end. The block! The block by Moon is Gosu! Forces a TP. Oh my god, the presence of mind of this guy. Oh damn. Moon lost a lot. Infi got no lumber no more, though. Oh, if the Archmage can stay in this fight, Infi most likely wins.
Player's forces are
Look at this. Archmage runs away. Bam! Door shut in his face. In the middle of the chaos of this fight.
the town is under siege.
Next attack, though. This is the strength that we've been talking about. Heal up immediately, push again, and especially on Autumn Leaves, the base distances are so close. So narrow. Repairing with wisps against the tree is not easy. And now bears are suffering. The supply gap is staggering. Moon needs production. Moon needs units, but the bears are just falling. Archmage level 3 as the blizzard intensifies. And I think Infi has done it with an instant push. And this is exactly the difference between map 1 and map 2. On map 1, Infi stayed home, tech tier 3, and here he's pushing, not giving Moon any time to breathe between the two fights. No time for fairies, no time for chimeras, mountain giants, whatever. And now the shredder is down. And the demon will possibly fall with 6 armor extra. Got it, that's it. No competition without this MK. Without this DH, sorry. Autumn Leaves, always great for the humans. And he nukes the Keeper into oblivion. Nice little move by Moon to save him some time. But eventually, Infi takes it home with good decision making. And a solid execution. I don't think he was as far ahead at any point in the game. But he made it work, man. Nice little double attack. Nice little double attack. 1-1. Exactly what we need. Exactly what we want. Are we getting Moon Meadows? Are we getting Shattered? Are we getting Turtle Rock? Couple of macro maps there. Why not doing ferries beforehand? You invest a lot of resources into bear tech and dryads and everything. And wins into ferries takes quite a bit of time. Mostly a timing thing, rather than resources, I would say. Yeah, you need big bears. You need big bears, and I cannot lie. Okay, Moon, can you swing it back? It is the greatest map of them all. With the greatest macro players of them all. An absolute dream match, everybody. Infi versus Moon on Twisted Meadows. The potential for this is extraordinary. Will Moon surprise us again with the hero switch? Will Infi surprise us maybe with the tavern build? I really like, by the way, now that I see it also in YouTube chat, shout out YouTube chat, Infi's earlier transitions to breakers breaks bears a bit because Riju is getting stolen. Not everybody does it. Archmage versus Warden. Both are switching it up, ladies and gentlemen. Great diversity. Great diversity. Imagine Moon growing a mustache would be legit. I think beards in general are kind of frowned upon in Korea, no? Shout out to Chemico who didn't care. Maybe someone can enlighten us about Korean beard culture. Warden blinks in. It is a bit of an unusual blink level 1, but if this camp goes well, you get level 2 anyway, and you skip like 20 seconds or so. So that's really, really nice. Infi, on the other hand, instant expansion, no lab, Moon sees it. Very important information for timings, to see that this camp is still left alive. And annoying Infi in the main base. Warden got a wand of mana stealing. Nice to take Moonwells away. Water Elementals away. Player camp, sorry. Not on the top of my game today. For you it's still enough though. My god, this Warden is slaughtering. This is slaughtering big time.
The town is under siege.
What the? Did he really get 4 peasants? That's close to level 3. How much damage is Infi doing in the main? Two Moonwells, I think. The repair... Oh, that's double bad! Warden is here. Okay, okay. That would have been a disaster if the Moonwell falls. But now he saves the Moonwell. Warden steps in, gets a kill, has time to repair. There's still the wand of mana stealing, so he can prevent the next water elemental. I don't think this push is really scary.
The town is under siege.
The guts on Moon to step on that Moonwell though instead of the healthy other. Emotional damage. And Infi has to tech on Twisted Meadows. One base rifle push. Now the Wind of Mana stealing. Rip Water Elementals. Infi is in deep trouble. Level 3. There's a TP. Dodges it. Null's still alive. Oh, hides a footman here. There was more. With a Fan of Knives, maybe potential for more.
Go Moon. TY for the amazing stream too.
Yoo-hoo! Thank you, Lapso. Much love for the support, mate. Truly, truly, truly appreciate it. Good to see Moon fans in action. Dude, Infi has to hit super hard with that push. This is. Moon is on tier 1 still, though. Now Tekken. So Infi has a big tech lead. Merc camp is up. He can go for Maulers. First day showed that a super in Super League is not a lie. Man, I love when people share their enthusiasm with us. Oftentimes, Warcraft community can be a little bit like full of negative Nancys. But we stand against that. Next Fan of Knives. Boom. Another kill. The Warden's on fire. But can a fully ignited Warden stop this entire push? We've seen Moon in many situations building an expo, but not having the time to properly set it up and entangle.
A player's forces are under attack.
We are not the Nancys. No, we don't think like Reagan. And we're not the Nancys. Nothing against positive people with the name Nancy, though. Oi, 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 oi. I think Infi is hitting hard. With an Alchemist against a Herd Warden. The Huntress, oh, that would mean no lores. No Dryads, no Bears, no redo. Ooh, rebuilds it. No, doesn't rebuild on the left-hand side. Precarious situation. Heal spray against the Fan of Knives. Really good. And now the base on fire. Moon put in 400 gold into this expo. And it doesn't pay off at all. He got a hold here. With whatever he got. Double Ancient of War making their way home. Warden stemming against the defeat. It is the beginning of daytime. This could be rough. Moon was extremely conservative with the second charge of Wind of Mana stealing. He takes another Water Elemental away. Merc, 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 merc. More reinforcements. Infi is struggling, man. The Fan of Knives is destroying Infi's army. And the Merc Micro is on point. The Alchemist, not the impact it usually has. Where is the Wall of Footmen? It's nowhere to be seen. What we see? A Wall of Towers. The shop may be too late. Warden chasing. Herd. Boots. Right click. Level 5. 8 minutes in. If you need an indicator how much destruction was done in these first minutes, look at the Warden level. It's crazy. And now the Shadow Priest can heal. And we got the Mauler. Again, emotional damage, as this is Infi's signature hero of the past 5-6 weeks. Not hero. Unit. Unit. It's so hard to kill. Still, how do you break towers? Ideally, Ancients of War. Moon has eyes everywhere just in case Infi is... okay, that was... Oh, he moved in before Nature's Blessing. It's only done now. They had only 2 armor. Now it's looking better. A bit. 3 towers. 3 towers. And still 2/3 of daytime. Can he not deal with the towers? He's starting to creep a little bit. Oh, does he have to distract Infi from this? Alchemist is back with heal spray. Warden is a one-lady army. No orb available. Staff and mana potion though. This expo, a new base. Oh, Ring of Regen is so good. It's such a good drop for Moon. When you're constantly getting chip damage, the Ring of Regen is the best thing you can have. Good call by Hitor in YouTube chat. Why is there no Arcane Tower? There's an Arcane Tower now. But Hitor also called the game over. You win some, you lose some. Piercing damage raining down. No masonry upgrade, no repair. 1 tower down. 3 to go. Nerfs of Steel by Moon. The Footman is here, but he should be here. Moon's up on 2 bases. The Arcane Tower damage doesn't matter. The Arcane Tower mana burn matters. And it's over! He saw the expo up and he sees it's over. Moon weathers the storm. Moon Meadows. It's just a signature map, man. It's just a signature map. Destroys Infi's expansion attempt with the Warden only. That was almost sloppy by Infi. And he takes the map 2-1. Oh, 4.5 points are far away. Do you guys remember Moon in Super League 1? He was a punching bag to most other players. He had some shining moments, like the series versus Starbuck. That was really good. But for the top players, he was a punching bag. And now he's facing 1-0 and Infi, and he looks like a star. Not the same. Not the same at all. The Moon will save? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That was so clutch. It was gutsy. It was so clutch. Match points, Moon. Every game has been sick this tournament. Glad you enjoy this, mate. Moon back in shape. Hell yeah. Dude, wouldn't it be sick if this is the tournament where he finally beats Happy? After 2 years? Gotta say though, Infi keeps on playing below his level. He's 1-5 now against the Elves. His last losers map is coming up. If you enjoyed the show, if you enjoyed the Super League, we gladly take the... Oh, holy shit. The Prime subs I was about to say. Pog alert! 0 Gravity Bear with 25 gift subs, dudes. You kind of ruined my Prime sub speech with this. Amazing, man. Amazing. So many people ready for ads now. You made a lot of people very happy. Huge support. Zero gravity bear. Straight to the heart. A sub gift straight to the heart. Incredible. Incredible, man. Keeps on giving. This community, the gift that keeps on giving. Zero gravity bear. We don't have a game at the moment. There were 2 join bugs. I was not in the lobby, but I was alerted by the admin. Feels so good. These, yeah. I'm just a broken record at this point, but it's so much fun right now. Mr. Vess, I answered this a couple of times, so excuse my laugh. Remo's not doing particularly well at the moment. I'll be here for dual cast if he's ready. As you know, Mr. Apeman also has been through some rough times. I'm also here if he's ready. Whenever these guys took all the time they need, I'll be here. Thank you, the doll, for the gift sub, for the bits. Thank you, Peace, for the 500 bits. What happened to the 8-man? Unfortunately, one of the dogs passed away, which is very, very, very unfortunate. So, yeah. Life ain't that easy sometimes, eh? Life ain't that easy sometimes. But I can tell you from experience, in like when dark clouds are on the horizon and stuff, some nice comments in chat can go a very, 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 very long way. Now, Moon has match points. After this awesome gift sub bomb and community contributions. Let's go. Let's see if we can decide this or if we get another. This dude is playing out of his mind. Timur with another 5 Canadian dollars. Genuine question. How to use the Prime sub to support on Twitch? 2 friends of mine and I have it and would like to help. Oh man, all you need is an account on Twitch. In the account settings, you can connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account, so it recognizes that you have Prime. And once a month, you can give that Prime sub to any streamer. Could be us, could be Soul8Man, could be whomever. And we get full support and you don't pay anything. It's included in your Prime subscription already. There's a link in our Twitch chat as well with !Prime. Thank you for asking. And if you consider us, that's dope. Shit, I didn't fast forward. I need to fast forward. What do we got? Demon Hunter. Got the build variety, man. The build variety by Moon. Keeper, Warden, Demon Hunter. But Night Elves can only... Us poor Night Elves can only play one hero. Us poor Night Elves have no build diversity. Yeah. Maybe that's not true. Maybe you can. Mountain King on Infi once again. No variety here at all. Ring of Region on the Mountain King is incredible. As it is a lot about presence. That Ring of Region helps a lot.
Thank you for making my last workday this year so exciting and relaxed.
Relaxed, huh? Relaxed? With games like this? Dude, I'm on the edge of my seat. Thank you for real, PJ, with 15 euros. This is so awesome. And hopefully you get through this. Just a couple more hours. Let's go.
I am off for this year. Happy New Year, friends.
There we go, there we go, there we go. That was for real. That was for real, PJ. The workday was the doll. Take care, buddy. Take care. Hunt opener. Demon Hunter, Huntress opener. Full throttle against the Infi Expo. Night Elf Discord says hunts are dead and in their worst spot ever. Moon says hold my hunt. It does require some great plays though. This Mountain King is out of mana already, but the bashes alone can justify this hero. Huntress surely a bit better against footmen and against heroes than archers are, less fragile too, but if they get surrounded, you're in trouble. Terran Patrol, thank you for the prime.
Happy holidays, Neo and chat. Call me hand emoji.
Call me hand emoji. My dude, thank you. Gochu here, thank you for the prime as well. Let's go. Well, that helped. Maybe I have to explain this more often how to use a prime sub. This worked. Thank you guys.
The town is under siege.
Moon not satisfied with the opener just yet. He texted tier 2 so far. Infi didn't receive a single point of damage on his expo, but that's about to change. The Hydra is spitting not fire, but poison. And this is if this is on purpose, man, that Moon is manipulating the Hydra to spread poison on footmen, that's just amazing. There's so much damage on them. As long as Huntress are unarmored though, a guard tower is wonderful to have for Infi. I love that Moon is respecting the bash. Can't afford that. Dev, thank you for the prime. I don't think this Huntress play
Less than 3.
worked out. Less than 3 right back. As Moon intended it. Tier 2 is around the corner. Expo somewhat up. The overall development of the year, I would say, in Warcraft 3, creep manipulation. Even further than before. To use them against the enemy players, to spread poison, to trigger end snares. To use bloodlusted ogre magis against expansion players. Now we expand with the creeps camp still up. TW Shadow Song, thank you for the prime. Choo-choo indeed. God damn, you guys are hype at the moment. Last hit by Infi! Mountain King, one timely right click, and that prevents the Demon Hunter from level 3 for now. Huntress Glaives, choo-choo-choo. Looking good. Scroll of Healing, Infi, Invul, Infi. He might need that soon, but has no mana burn to nuke. Good retreat. Very good retreat. But Moon's still fighting this Taskmaster. I think, did he kill some creeps? No, doesn't look like it. No corpses anywhere. Crystal Ball and Naga. Double lore, tier 3. Infi is already tier 2. As a Moon fan, you gotta worry a little bit. Expo is not mining. Hunts are hurt. Demon Hunter is not 3 and hurt. And Infi's back.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ragnarok! Thank you for the prime.
Let's go in einen guten Rutsch.
Einen guten Rutsch. Yes, yes, you too, mate. You too. I'll be on Lost Temple firing my mortar team flares. As is tradition. That is a lot of footmen. Holy shit. No fortnighting, no big immolation, not many moon wells. It's just a numbers game. It seems like it's just a numbers game. We have the first bear, but saving the reju for now. Infi surrounds the Naga, but we have a staff. Oh, Moon in dire straits here. Sick timing attacks by Infi over and over and over again. One flood after the next. Finally level 3 on the Demon Hunter. That felt like it took way too long. It was the one stolen creep by Infi that allowed this. There's still a lot of AoE, but Infi has a heal scroll. And he's also getting 4 towers up. And they're all done. Again, no arcane. Which is a bit questionable, I would say. But for years, for a decade straight, I think, I say that Infi's big strength is how to handle footmen. But now the Expo is under attack. Tier 3 is done. Bears on the way. It doesn't help that much against footmen, though. Has to sack the Expo. Or maybe. Izzy, thank you for the tier 1.
Let's make a bow 11 out of it less than 3.
I wouldn't mind, man. I wouldn't mind. Can Moon... He didn't go for a Huntress upgrade, so these hunts will all be fodder. How many are we? 4. That's 12 useless supply. Could trade in 4 hunts for 3 bears to optimize this army. But Infi can also just expand here. And that's exactly what he's doing. Infi reasserting dominance after getting pummeled on map 3. And now we got potions and scrolls and everything the human needs. We need the hailest of Marys.
Player's forces are under attack.
And he got access to the shop as well for more scrolls and invo potions. Tier 3 bases. This is unwinnable even for Moon. It should be unwinnable even for Moon. But the levels are really bad for Infi.
Player's forces are under attack.
Shout out to early breakers again. Yep. Man, you gotta be mentally rock solid mentally for games like this, for series like this. A triple base is up. Medic! Oh, you're also with us for a long time, man. GG, 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 GG. It feels like a hype train. I don't know if a hype train is coming, but... or is there, but... Holy shit.
Watching your stream helps me stay awake during night shifts with my newborn son.
Aww.
Thank you, Neo.
That's the sweetest, man. What the hell? $100 or what? However this converts. Diglason, all the best to your family, man. Very good that you educate the child early with the greatest game of them all. This is incredible, and yeah, glad I can do my part. Very, very happy. Paul, also thank you for the prime. But D. Glasson, that warms my heart, man. That is a Demon Hunter without a heart soon. Huntress getting mauled. We got a Book of the Dead as well for even more stuff. It is inevitable. It should be inevitable. You got more zone control now. With Blizzard up on this level. The scrolls, the moonwells are empty. With a level 6 Demon Hunter, I'd say, hell yeah, no problem. Just right click. With level 3, 50-50 chance.
Players' forces are under siege.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is what happens when you're unable to pressure a human expansion. And if you allow Infi 10 footmen. Level 3 Naga, not bad. You know, the fight is actually not horrible for Moon. With the few resources he got, he's getting the best situation out of it, and he's forcing Infi into a TP. He's probably just portaling right. Yep, of course, of course. But there's also another expo up. And running.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we are now sacrificing hunts. And yeah, there's no fortification here. Stormbolt, staff. Wait, that Naga. Uh-oh, we need another staff. Moon, are you ready with the demon? There's a bash. There's lots of damage, but there's also a staff. Very well prepared for this. But not for this. Staff on cooldown. Demon surrounded. That's a knockout punch. It has to be.
I like trains. Have a nice rest of the year, man.
Knospi, thank you. Who doesn't like trains? Especially the hype trains. Moon may be ready to tire out Infi. Where does he see the win condition where we don't? Nowhere! GG! Infi brings us to, finally, the first full set series of the Super League. Oh yes! We've been waiting a long time. We had a lot of 3-0s. We had a lot of 3-1s. But now we finally go full distance with two of the greatest players that we got. This is exactly what we wanted. That's exactly what you deserve. Hammerfall falls to Infi. What a crazy day. We do indeed have a hype train. That is the last series of the day. That is the last map of the day. Level 3 hype train for 30 seconds. Let's go. Push it. Push it. Great series between two legends. Yeah, I love how they counter each other with different heroes, different timings, different armies. It's just a great series of Warcraft. It is. Oh, we do pump this up indeed. Tai Lu with a tier 3. Let's go, man. 57 months. You're with us for also like close to 5 years. The big sub. Thank you. Camel Mad also with the prime. Hype train level 4. Choo choo, motherfuckers. There's just no league like Super League. There's no time like holiday time. It's great. It's freaking great. And I still think we got some room to grow. Quality-wise. Gameplay quality-wise. I don't think all players have shown their best yet. There is no game like Warcraft. That is so true. That is so true. Hopefully there's no other map like this one. Last Refuge Decider. Infi, Moon, the decision. Who gets 4 points? Who leaves with 2? Who takes the win? For Moon, it would be the second win in a row. For Infi, it would be the first one. Who's the pressure on now, and what hero will we see now? Is it an invite to a tavern hero? Is it the unscouted return of the Beastmaster? Is it Toast in Shell with the 2-year resub?
Victorious.
Exactly. I think we reached the appropriate levels of hype here to decide this series. The Night Elf goat or the human goat? Who's it gonna be? Well, human goat is debatable. My personal human goat. Mountain King again. Mountain King again. Demon Hunter again as well. Keeper is benched. This bell sets the perfect tone for this. Woot, I'm not your human goat. You're my goat human. How can you play into the hands of Last Refuge? Infi ended his relationship with the Dark Ranger against Night Elves after the series versus life, apparently. Sad 8-man noises. And Moon needs a strong Demon Hunter here. Wow, I came back for the tiebreaker. The question you have to ask yourself is, why did you leave in the first place when Moon and Infi are playing? I got good info. Oh, did we fast forward? We didn't. Shit.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, it's Huntress. Okay, wait. I'm going into no camera. I don't want to spoil this. We go Huntress all in against Infi's expansion. I think fast forwarding might ruin a bit, maybe. So how can Infi deal with this? One worker down. There's another one falling. Bloodlusted Troll. Oh, we got it! Moon! The revenge for Hammerfall, where Infi stole the creep. And that way he gets level 2 and he got the ring. Sango Mango. Nice nickname. Nice prime. Daniel, thank you for the membership on YouTube. Mass Huntress. Come before the storm. Maybe I can fast forward a bit to re-enable player cams. Hopefully we should catch up fast.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Shit, we don't. Not fast enough. Footman under attack by creeps. What did they... Did he pull them for the end snare? No way. That's crazy. So the hunt couldn't attack for a long time. Oh my god, Infi. Next level creep manip. Units suffering. Demon Hunter not part of this anymore though. And another hunt stalled. This one has to go into Shadow Melt or retreat. Is this enough damage? It is good damage. And the floodgates are open. Doubling down on hunts. Is that the play? What a gamble by Moon, dude. What a gamble by Moon. No immolation is an interesting choice, but the dwarf has no mana. And Infi has only 3 footmen. This is 7 footmen less than on Hammerfall. For now. How do you use these hunts? 1 tower. 2 towers, 3. Also a class... Oh, no 3? Not yet. Leaves 1 for detonate. A classic Foggy play, who obviously was very much inspired by Moon at all times. Cancels here, but damage sponsors. They soak up the damage so they're not ending up on footmen. The saves by Infi. But the Mountain King health is the problem. We get a shop in the north, hoping for bashes. And AP attempt number 2. They would be... Does he prevent the shop? He's not attacking the workers. Shop is finished. Infi's tech will be so late. Use the hunts to bounce. Cancel the regen. Doesn't do that yet. Infi is a little arsonist here. Glaives. Moon is all in. He allows the Mountain King to heal, though. That burn cancels the regen, and so do the glaives. The bouncy glaives. Infi has always been one of the best defensive players. But Moon is causing disruption in the main. He got a worker here. He got another worker here. He gets more. Infi is in shambles, is he not? Oh my, this economy is terrible. If glaives would still bounce, Infi would be full dead. Maybe the last chance to recover for Infi here. He needs so much HP. The APs have arrived. Constant damage now on this expansion. Still waiting for glaives to arrive. They are quite slow to build. 1 or 2 hits would get rid of a lot of health. Am I blind? Where are the glaives? Do they really take this long? I feel like he needs a bit of pressure onto buildings. Okay, this doesn't work, but buys time for the repair. Infi can't really leave his base. He has a staff, though. This is the moment where he misses immolation most. Now they're on their way. Pressure intensifies. First glaive up. Infi never teched, and for some weird reason, he upgraded defense. So against APs, I guess? Against mercs? It was expensive. But glaive damage could be crazy. Mountain King, but the repositioning by Moon is great. And he got that one wisp that he didn't morph into an AP so he can repair the glaives. What a setup. And Hunts are fighting footmen, and Hunts alone should destroy footmen. Oh my god. Moon is doing it with Hunt's AP all in, as it seems. But this expo's still up. He doesn't benefit from it. The heal scroll! Oh my god. Infi in kitchen sink mode. Another attack as the third glaive comes in. Infi, the base is down. No tech. Moon. Demon Hunter Hans! You absolute madman! You absolute madman! The guts on this guy! Going for the shunned hunt! And he brings it home the way he demolished Hawk in B Cup, more or less. Huntress AP glaives. One of a kind! There's only one of a kind, Moon. No player like him. And what a boss, dude. Defeating Infi 3-2. Moon going 2-0 in Super League 2025. Infi recovers a little bit. It was a way better performance than he had against Life, I think. But it wasn't enough to beat the GOAT. Moon is in the running after 2 matches for the top spots in this league. Today, 4 points. Last time, 6 points. So, if I'm not mistaken, Moon is second right now. What an interesting dynamic, right? On map 4, Infi defeats Moon with mass tier 1. On map 5, Moon defeats Infi with mass tier 1 of the other race. Great adjustments. He read this game well. And that's how you use the hunts. Brilliant. Brilliant by Moon. Banger day, man. Even the Night Elf mirror with lots of hippo riders definitely delivered. Definitely delivered. I wonder if we got the information for the next play day. Is Angeline still on? The server is malfunctioning. Not now. Five points. Yeah, 5 points. Angeline is out. Oh! I do have the matches for tomorrow. Here we are. Fortitude versus Focus. Okay. The last streaming day of the year, everybody. The last streaming day of the year. Fortitude versus Focus. It seems like a foregone conclusion, but we'll see about that. Elegant versus Life is now, to me, a very interesting Night Elf mirror, because Elegant can go 2-1 and go over 10 points tomorrow. And ColorFul versus Labby. After ColorFul today, and with the style that Labby plays against Elf. Yes, please. Yes, please. Gonna be another good day. So that's gonna be the last day of the year then. A solid celebration of the year, I think. Oh boy. Let's see if the table is updated. No. I gotta scroll so much. Moon was 1-0. Moon was Infi. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Moon takes it home. We didn't have ColorFul versus Labby on this patch yet. That's crazy. That's crazy. ColorFul hasn't played in a long time. I doubt he's competitive. We almost won 3 games against Happy today. You say that again after you watched ColorFul's games today. Because I was of the same opinion as you. But then I saw him play. And ColorFul's on fire. Unfortunately, he made a neck-breaking mistake every single one of the games. But he's in good shape. IMO. All right, it is updated now. The current the current standing of the Super League, everybody, is this. Can I do this full screen? Almost. There you go. Happy on top with 3 games, 14.5, 3-0. Only 1 lost map that was against ColorFul. Against Labyrinth. ColorFul could have taken more though, for sure. Moon second with 6-2, 9 points. Labyrinth behind with 1-1. Elegant 1-1. Sock 1-1, Focus 1-1. Then there's a couple of players who only have one series. Fortitude looked damn good. Kaho today looked damn good. Live looked really strong against Infi as well. So lots of players with good starts. Sock, little bit of redemption. Focus needs to find his groove for sure, but tomorrow will be really tough. 40 could stand at 10-0 tomorrow. I mean, 10 points for him. Infi, a bit of a disappointment. LawLiet, a bit of a disappointment, but LawLiet's strong matchups are yet to come. Unfortunately, his Night Elf matchup, not fantastic, I would say. Ruik, thank you for the YouTube membership. Soin had 2 human opponents. I'd love to see him against other factions. 1-0, only 1 game. ColorFul. This result doesn't do ColorFul justice. ColorFul will rise if he plays like today. And then we still wait for the first match of Lin. Where is he? Why has he not played? When will he play? All these answers I can sincerely answer with, I don't know. I can't tell you. So, we wait. He was in the lobbies observing, so he alive. But I don't know. I do not know. I will be back with my World of Warcraft grind in more or less 1 hour, 20 minutes. This will probably be a longer one. But I got some real life stuff to attend. And then everybody who wants my German survival skills can tune in at round about 6, maybe earlier. Warchief does as Warchief pleases. Maybe he's on vacation. I don't know. So yeah, this is still early Super League, right? The rankings will be shaken up a lot. A lot. Again, if you have sick Excel skills, we are looking for someone, or if you know Result, we need someone who brings back the Excel sheet of last time that was goated. You can access it here to see what we had last time. And then maybe we get like the point average back, which was a good indicator. Now, a tiny bit of real life to enjoy the snow outside. I want to build a snowman. Na, 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 na. And now I drove all the viewers away. Let's see if someone's up in the Warcraft category. Let's see who's up. In case you are interested in the World of Warcraft competition, I will rate you over to There's so many people. There's so many people. I think since we are an English audience, I rate you over to the lady Sun Glitters, who's having a wonderful, wonderful time every single day. And now enjoy the probably craziness that's going up on Sun Glitters stream. Take care, everybody. The World of Warcraft audience back at round about 6 p.m. To everyone else tomorrow back with Super League. Thank you so much for your support. Again, like it's the 3rd day in a row where I'm like blown away by your support, and it's freaking amazing. So thank you guys. Enjoy the shows and see you later.